What's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? Yes, sir. It's showtime. Y'all know what time it is, man. Y'all know what time it is, man. Time for a film study, man. We on game four, man. We on game four, man. Let me turn the music down so y'all can hear me clearly. We gonna mute this. Bye, y'all. Alright, man. Alright, man. Alright, man. This is one of the games I was really eager to get to. Because so far, Milroe has shown us that he is one of the best quarterbacks in college football on this film. Now, I've been seeing a lot of comments from people just spitting out the same narrative before even watching the film. You got to watch the film before you comment. Because if you watch the film and you still comment the negative things that have been spurring all out in the social media and all that, you're gonna look stupid. And I don't want nobody that loves the game of football, because apparently you do, because you're watching it, um to feel like they don't know football, feel stupid when it comes to football. Because so far this season, this about to be game four that we're running through. So far this season, Miro has shown us that he can read the read option. He hasn't made not one incorrect read on the read option as of yet. He has been running his RPOs correctly as well. He hasn't made not one bad read, one incorrect read on the RPO neither. We have only ran maybe three short game passing routes so far this season, and we are already in game four. So and on the two that Miro did run, he completed the pass within what, a second and a half, less than a second and a half. In short game, and we only ran like three of those plays in total. I think Ty had two. Yeah, Ty had two. Miro had one. So we just going off of reps. Now we do know that the competition that we played the first three games were not as high as the game that we're about to watch now. So you can't. So those three games are really, we consider those are really as like full, like live, full scrimmage games, based due to the competition level that we were playing. And on those comfort, and within those full live games, we have seen that our O line has been the most inconsistent part of this offense so far. They have been terrible as far as pass pro go. They have been terrible in just blocking simple run schemes. We have been inconsistent on blocking around the edge, on blocking on the edge. Um, we have, and it's not protection calling. It's not Miro calling protection wrong. It's our offensive linemen are just simply getting beat 1-on-1. 1-on-1s are not a protection call. Your tackles are normally going to be 1-on-1, and your guards maybe might get some help here and there, but for the most part, your offensive line are battling 1-on-1. The most you can do is call max protection, which we did a lot, and we still was getting beat on Max Pro. I seen a couple plays where we got six can't even block four. That number wise, right? It don't make sense, right? So it's not really much your quarterback or your running backs or your receivers can do if you're not getting time to run your route. I know a lot of people like, man, a lot of our receivers running open. I had to bump so many of those comments. I've really been debunking all Milroe myths so far. From game one to game three, we had debunked all Milroe myths. That a lot of people have been running with after this season. So I just know what to tell y'all. I mean, if you got to avoid a sack, it don't matter if your receiver's open. If you evading a sack, it don't matter. It don't matter. Because a lot of times when receivers were becoming open, if you look and see what was happening inside the pocket, you would see why Miro could not step into a throw. He can't step. He ain't have enough time. A lot of time, he ain't have enough time to even start his throwing motion. Because as a quarterback, what's your job? Set your feet. Set your feet. That's number one. You have to set your feet to deliver an accurate ball. And a lot of times route on these deep passing route concepts, if your offensive line is getting beat, you don't have time to even do your first priority. Your first priority is to set your feet. And if you most times, if a quarterback don't set his feet, guess what? It's an inaccurate ball anyway. So it's just a lot of nuances that a lot of people don't pay attention to or don't know when it comes to football. Most people, let's be real, most people that watch football haven't played football. Let's keep that in mind. Most people that watch football haven't played football. That should tell you everything you need to know. All right, so let's get into this game, man. I'm eager to see the second half. I know the first half I know the first half in this game we came out going stupid on offense. Everybody was executing well on offense. We was locked in. We was focused. So I already know our first half was gonna be amazing. So I'm eager to see what all took place. I'm eager to see was that us executing or was that just Georgia defense starting off slow? Cause we know Georgia they start off slow a lot, and then they'll pick it up in the second half. They almost always been a second half team. Um, and which we was some more. We had games where we started off slow with Coach Saban as the head coach, and we was kind of becoming a second half team. So second half team means we got shell shocked in the first half, or we wasn't executing in the first half. We go into halftime, we make our adjustments, and we come out and play ball like we supposed to play ball. It's been a couple years where we was like that under Coach Saban, so I'm not surprised because Kirby Smart, so I'm not surprised, right? But let's get into this. Let's get into this, man. I'm excited, y'all. I'm excited about this one. I'm excited about this. All right, all right. So we get ball first. Let's skip past the special teams. We ain't here for special teams. We here to debunk all this guy's myths. So far this season, he is 67%, 8 passing touchdowns, 0 interceptions with 6 rushing touchdowns. And this is all in 3 games. So the first 3 games, Milroe has given us 2 and 2. So 2 passing touchdowns and 2 rushing touchdowns. Now, this 67% completion rate counts his throwaways. Milroe has had a few throwaways, right, where he had to get out the pocket, escape, and nobody was open. So we're not forcing the throw. Milroe doesn't force a lot of throws. He's been one of the most efficient quarterbacks in college football his entire year as QB1. His entire career as QB1. He's been one of the most efficient quarterbacks as far as like not turning that ball over. Milroe really has been a great game manager. So I don't know why people be like he don't know how to manage the game and this, that, and the third. He really been a great game manager. And you will see if you actually watch the film studies and watch me break down every individual aspect of the offense, you will see that Milroe really been everything that a quarterback should be. At least up until this point. At least up until this point that I'm speaking to y'all. Up until this point, Milroe has been what every quarterback you want every quarterback to be. As far as game managing the game, not turning the football over, being decisive, reacting, doing what you can do in the pocket, even when it's collapsing. We don't see Milroe stand tall in pockets that's collapsing, and he know it's collapsing, and he done stood tall in the pockets and threw that football. You can't argue with the tape, man. You can't argue with the tape. The eye in the sky never lie. All right, but anyway, let's keep it going. Let's get to our first offensive play. I'm excited about this film breakdown, guys. I'm mad excited about this film background. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Where we at? All right, 1st and 10 on the 30. Thanks to the return. I don't know who returned it, but hey, appreciate it. Appreciate you for doing your job. We are in 12 personnel. We have been in this formation a lot this season up until this point. You got Oots on this side. You got Dupree right there. You got Bernard. You got Ryan Williams coming in motion. You got Justice in that running back. Running the jet motion. All right, we try to get him to jump outside with the double. So we try to get him to jump outside here. Right. They didn't jump. Snap the ball. All right, here we go. Short game. I like this. I like this. First passing play. This is the biggest game of the year so far. Right. You want to get your offense going with a short passing concepts. So this is for the last comment that I just read before doing this film study. Somebody said that Milroe struggled with the short passing game. That is a lie. Whoever told you that is, bro. Wherever y'all getting y'all information from is a bunch of bullshit. Cause this is the first play of the game. Offense. We do have a slight little bit of momentum due to the nice return that we just had. So we have slight momentum, but this is your offense first play, and instead of calling a deep ball against one of the best defensive front that we have seen all year, keep in mind our offense line has been inconsistent. They have been inconsistent for the most part of this season so far. They have been struggling with pass rush. So the first thing you do is what? You call some hitches. See, everybody running hit, 4 yard hitch, 4 yard hitch, 4 yard hitch. But he's getting he has contact at the top of his route, so he's not open at all. And then you got your star receiver running a hitch. So this is a 4 yard hitch. This is your check down. Your RB is your check down. So you go from 1, 2, 3, 4, check down. That's how this is how your progression go. He's right-handed. He is right-handed. So majority of his progressions are going to start from his right side because he's right-handed. So you go from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 is always your check down. So you go from right to left because he's right-handed. Okay? All right, they sent a corner blitz. Boom. They sent a corner blitz. A good job by coach by calling a hitch route. Now, I know on other film studies, I know I said that this is supposed to be a hot read, right? On this concept, which all hitches, and you got a 10-yard cushion, you go ahead and run your hitch route. Just run your hitch route on this. Because it's a 4-yard route. 1, 2, 3, turn around. So by the time Milroe gets to his 3-step drop, because this is definitely a 3-step drop, this is a 1, 2, 3, get the ball gone. And which he did. So he's running a 4-yard hitch route, anything that's within 5 yards, and you got a corner blitz. You don't have to turn this into a hot route. Because if your quarterback sees this, by the time he get to his step, and if he's running speed out, he's going to throw the speed out. If he's running a 4-yard hitch, as he is right here, he's going to just throw the 4-yard hitch. Right? So I just got to give y'all the nuances. Now, if he was running a deep route, like he's running a slot fade or a 15-yard in route, then he would need to just stop and give your quarterback your numbers and let him throw you the ball, pick up 5. Yep. All right, let's see. Let's see how long it takes for Milroe to get this ball out. Because we had people say that Milroe struggled with short route game. And we are showing you guys, that he does not. All right, let's Took the time on. Here we go. Less than a second and a half. Less than a second and a half. So we probably at like one, cause I started kind of late. So we probably at like he's probably at like a little bit over 1 second, which is typical. Catch the snap. Set your feet. Let's watch it again. Catch the snap. Set your feet. Get rid of it. And this is short passing concept. This is what short passing concepts I was talking about. Great call, coach. Starting the game off. Nick Sarrington is calling a good game so far on play one. Starting the game off correctly. All right. We are second in what, 5? Oh, second and 2. Good job, Ryan. You got 8 on that. Good job, Ryan. Catch the ball, get upfield. Let's watch it again, bro. I need y'all to see how beautiful this is. This is beautiful football right here. This is beautiful football. Beautiful football. Yep. Catch the ball, run up, get what you can get out of bounds. You gotta protect your star players, man. Your skill players gotta protect themselves. Get what you can get out of bounds. So we are ahead of the sticks. This is what I mean by ahead of the sticks. Ahead of the sticks on second down is you being second down inside the 5. Inside 5 yards, getting the first down. So if we need 10 and we're second and 8, we slightly behind the sticks. Second and 8, we slightly behind the sticks. Second and 5, we about average. But inside the 5 yard marker for your first down, second and 2, we are ahead of the sticks. Right? The most you want to be is second and 5. That's average. Anything longer than second and 5, you're behind the sticks. Anything in front of second and 5, you are ahead of the sticks. All right, so we second and 2, same personnel. Oots in the game, Dupree on this side, Bernard, and you got Ryan on the outside. You got Justice in the game. We are doubles, tight end, wing. We've been running this formation a lot this season. Let's see what we call RPO. We call it RPO. All right, we call it RPO. Yep, right read. So on this play, since let me see, I could tell y'all what's happening. Yep. All right, so the reason why this is not the read guy on this RPO, this is not the read guy, is because he is lined up inside of the tight end, and it look like he's slightly inside he's either it look like he's slightly inside the tackle, or he's head up on the tackle, which means that this guy is not the end guy on the defense. This is the end guy on the defense. So once again, I'm showing y'all that Milroe can read the read option and the RPO with no problem. This is the read guy. If this guy is lined up inside the tight end or head up on the tackle, he is not the end guy on the defense. He is the end guy on the defense. So what happens is, if y'all watch this play, if y'all watch Jalen, what happens is his eyes, he knows that he's responsible for whatever comes on the edge. So therefore, he squeezes down, right? He squeezes down, and because he squeezed down, this now becomes a 2-on-1. 2-on-1. You got him head up on this guy. You got him running the screen, bubble screen, and you throw this, and you hope your guy can win this 1-on-1 open field and get the first down. This is your read guy. As you can see, his eyes is on Milroe. His eyes is on Milroe. He squeezes. If this guy's the read guy and you got the RPO call and he runs this bubble, he squeezes, you throw this bubble. No hesitation. Time you see this, you throw this. When he squeezes, you throw. Great job by correct read by Milroe. Once again, if the defensive end is lined up inside the tight end or head up on the tackle in this formation, he is no longer the edge container. He is the edge container, which makes him the read guy. which is why what you see Miro eyes. Miro is watching this guy. If he squeezes down and doesn't go out to this bubble, what do? You pull it and run. You pull it and run. If he squeezes, you throw the bubble. If he goes out to the bubble, you pull and you run. You have your lead blocker, which we've been having on all our RPOs, our read options so far. I love that by Coach Sherrington designing that because you are protecting your star player. Giving him a lead blocker is an extra blocker to protect your star player that you know is about to run into some that has a high chance of running into some type of contact. Okay? Correct read by Milroe. This guy squeezes, you throw the bubble. If he goes through the bubble, you pull and you run. You run. It's that simple. And this guy squeezes. As you can see, he squeezes. Throw the bubble. Which is what Milroe did. Now, I want this bubble. I don't like the way our coaches have our bubble screens being ran because it gives Milroe no room to throw this ball in front of you. Look, look, there's no depth for Milroe to throw this ball in front of him. No depth. He damn near basically throwing straight in front. Like there's no depth for Milroe to throw this ball to. You gotta get your steps. You gotta take your depth in your steps when you're running the bubble screen. He damn look no depth. He's just running a horizontal line, which forces Milroe, because Milroe's supposed to throw this ball. With you having depth, Milroe's supposed to throw this ball to give you some type of momentum to where you can catch and make an athletic move. If you don't give him no depth to throw you the screen, guess what? Cause Milroe is throwing it. See, this is what y'all gotta understand, and when it comes to quarterback and receivers being on the same page, we practice this so much that it becomes muscle memory. We throw this so much it becomes muscle memory. So if the especially the quarterback, because that's all they do is throw. All they do is throw. So certain throws is just muscle memory. You feel me? So after a certain time, you're gonna naturally throw the ball where it's supposed to be, where he's supposed to be. You can tell that he's supposed to have more depth because Milroe, when you're throwing the RPO, you don't have time to really react and do all this. This is just all off of repetition, right? This is repetition. This guy squeezes, it's just phew, we just throwing him up. So remember when I first coached you guys up on the RPO and the bubble screen. Remember when I said you gotta get your depth. This is why you gotta get your depth because in order for if he would have just ran this normal, he would have had time to react to this guy, to his receiver, to this guy. He would have had time to react to this guy. We know this guy is coming, but if you don't get any depth to make him have to continue to be, because he's already full speed. If you get your depth, one small move either to the left or the right, he's gonna miss this tackle because he has no time to actually break down. He's screaming because he's already 12 yards away. He has to run down full speed to tackle you. But if you don't get you no depth and your quarterback is throwing you to where you're supposed to be at, guess what? Your back is turned because you got to make a 360 to catch this ball, which is what Quavez had to do because he didn't get no depth, right? He didn't run the route to where he had any depth. Then now he running the route where he ain't had no depth. Ryan Reynolds ran the same boat screen the way he didn't have no depth. And guess what? All of them had to turn around and do a 360 to catch this ball. And now guess what? Your momentum is stopped, and his is probably accelerating at this point. He's building more speed. You're losing momentum. then you can't see where he's going, and less time for you to make him miss. Which is why I said, remember what I said, if he's screaming down from 12 yards, any slight movement, he's gonna miss this tackle. And guess what he do? He still missed this tackle. Still missed this tackle. So imagine if he would have ran the bubble screen with the depth that he's supposed to run it with, he would have had time to make both of these guys miss. Because he's already playing catch up. In his mind, he's playing catch up. The reason why he in his mind playing catch up because he squeezed down. Look, he's in the same place. He's in the same place. He throws the ball. Now he in his mind, I gotta get here. I gotta get here. I gotta get here. I gotta get here. In his mind, I gotta get here. I gotta get here. I gotta get here. They are fully committed to where they think he's going. So if he didn't have to turn around and do all this acrobatics, all he had to do, all he would have, what he really would have did is do this: put his foot in the ground and come back this way. His ankles broke and his ankles broke because they are heavily pursuing this way. When you're playing football, once you committed to an angle, once you committed to an angle, there's nowhere for you. There's no way that you're going to be able to on defense. There's no way you're going to be able to flip your hips back and turn in a split second, quick enough, quicker than this guy, quicker than the offensive guy. Defense is strictly reaction. Defense is strictly reaction. You're reacting to what somebody else do. That's all defense is. And he still missed the tackle. I'm just showing y'all, bro, a slight change in your angle against a defense that's committed to a certain pursuit angle, bro. They're going to miss the tackle. Damn near 9 times out of 10. So that's what I was saying, bro. We gotta coach our receivers on running those bubble screens a lot better. We gotta coach that up. We gotta coach that up, coach. And there's a flag. I don't know what it called. We got a flag on the play. I don't know what they called, but they're finna show you exactly too. They're finna show you this. They breaking it down. This is not the read guy. This is the read guy. Oh wait, was that a alignment infraction? No, that's not no, cause he's on the ball. He's on the ball. He's off, and he's off. I don't know what that flag was, guys. I can't tell you. I don't know what that flag was. Hmm. Hmm. Can't tell y'all guys what that flag was, but okay. It don't matter. Let's move on. 3rd and 3. It looked like they picked it up because we're where we were. All right, so 3rd and 3. Still ahead of the sticks. We should be running the ball right here because we 3 yards away. Oh no, 2nd and 5, 2nd and 7. So it had to be a false start or a alignment infraction because we're 2nd and 7. Hold on, let me see, bro. Let me go back and see this shit because we are 2nd and 2. They did throw a flag, which would have made it 3rd and 3. Okay, so it's a pre-snap flag on us. All right, so we are 2nd and 7, but now we're behind the sticks now. Cause remember, we want to be 2nd and 5, or anything past 2nd and 5, we are ahead of the sticks. Anything behind 2nd and 5, we're behind the sticks. Each time you run an offensive play, your goal is to gain at least 4 to 5 yards. The reason for that is because you gain 4, you become 2nd and 6. Gain another 4, you are now 3rd and 2. You gain another 4 on 3rd and 2, you are wet first down. That's your goal for any offense. All right, here we go. Pre-snap motion, formation shift. Yep, formation shift. Here we go. Boom. All right, we in doubles snug. We in double snug. 11 personnel. Got Bernard. Got Dupree. Got K Law. You got Ryan on the top, and you got Justice in at your back. All right. It looks like Jalen Walker is blitzing on the edge. Looks like he's blitzing off the edge. We got the safety rolling down. We got Starch the safety. He kind of rolled down. Both this safety is so this safety backed up. This is your corner. This is your corner. This is your corner. This is your safety. This is your back. This is your outside linebacker. This is your outside linebacker. All right. So we got Starch. Starch have. So because we got Ryan Reynolds and K Law, which is our two fastest receivers on the team, Dan Jackson has backed up to give cushion because he don't want to get beat over the top by these two guys. If you do, you might well say that's a touchdown. So he's backed up. The reason why Starks has rolled down is because we had Dupree in the game, which means that he is not a vertical threat because he's not. Let's just be real. He's one of the slowest players on our offense. All right, as far as skill player wise. Then you got Bernard, who can run routes, but he's not a vertical threat. We're not on defense. We're not expecting this guy to beat us deep. We're expecting this guy to be in one of the best route runners, getting open that way, not beating us vertically with his speed. He don't threaten us like that. So that's why Starks has rolled down. All right, like I said, we're rushing it. They blitzed on the edges. They rushing the edges. 3-man down, 3 down linemen. Great job, Milroe. Milroe seen the pocket collapsing. And we ran mesh. So this is why we cannot run mesh. K-Law haven't ran mesh correctly all year. And this is game 4. Jesus. Once again, his trajectory is off. The reason let me break this down again for you guys. When you're running mesh, bro, you guys see, you see this? He has to stay on top. He has to stay on the bottom. You can't crisscross. You cannot crisscross because when you crisscross, you give these guys a chance to react. Cannot crisscross. You have to stay on your trajectory. The reason we call it mesh is because what happens is when the two receivers cross, this is supposed to be a natural pick. So if K-Law stays on top of the route like he's supposed to, he stay on his trajectory, then Dupree is wide open. Milroe is waiting on. Milroe is watching the mesh. He's watching this mesh. The pocket is collapsing, and we can't run mesh. We can't run mesh. We can't run mesh. So Milroe being what Milroe does, being Milroe, all you can do in this situation is run and get what you can get. This is Georgia. I need y'all to keep in mind every quarterback has a 4-second timer in their head, right? All season long, playing lesser competition. The offensive line has given Milroe, on average, a 1.75 seconds to 2.5 seconds before he's getting hit or about to get hit. As a quarterback, you are noting where you are in your timer, in your stopwatch, where you are when you're about to get hit. You calculate all that. All that is going on in Milroe head. It's so much that going on during the game as depending on your position, especially quarterback, you have so much going on in your head. You damn near multitasking every play. Which is why quarterbacks get paid what they get paid. You know what I'm saying? Quarterbacks have so much that they have to do that they are multitasking and controlling all at one time is crazy. Right? But anyway, if you're seeing your receivers fucking up the mesh route, look, fucking it up. Cause now, even if Milroe wanted to throw this ball, he guess what? If he throwing this ball this way, based off of his trajectory, Law took a second or half, or I'd say half a second, a split second, that's fucks up the timing. A quarterback and a receiver have timing. It's timing. Cause you gotta remember, you only have 4 seconds. You only have 4 seconds. The average play time length of a football play is about 4.5, 5 seconds. So you only have four. You got 4 seconds to get open. You got 4 seconds to get open. You got 4 seconds to throw the football. You got 4 seconds to. You got 4 seconds to make a play. You only got 4 seconds on average, right? So with this little cut evasive move out the way, he just fucked up the timing. He just messed up the timing. With Miro seeing this, we gotta take off. We gotta take off. We playing Georgia, y'all. We're not playing Western Kentucky and this, that, and the third. We got to go. What I tell y'all, when the play is messed up, what do? Just run up north, put your foot in the ground, run up north, get what you can get, live to fight another day. That's all you can do. Great job, Miro, for not forcing that. Bad, bad, bad execution on the mesh again. We had not been Kinlaw and Dupree, when they run mesh, they had not been able to run mesh correctly. This is why my coach, when we ran mesh, he used to tell us all the time, slap hands. Slap hands. I'm telling y'all, if K-Law stays on his trajectory, it's a natural pick route against Starks. Starks is not gonna be able to recover this. He's not gonna be able to recover. He's not gonna be able to recover to this if he stays on his trajectory, and he stay on his trajectory because he is slow. Dupree is slow. So you gotta disguise routes and ways to get him open, right? You running mesh against one player. All it takes is this guy to run his route, run his trajectory that he had already ran, instead of running all the way out here and then back this way. And this guy, who is already slow, had to go from running this way to running that way. The whole timing of this is through. It's all the timing is wrong. It's through. The timing is over with. Then this guy not even open. Bernard not even open. Look at that. Bernard not even open. Your check down not open. All you can do is run the football, and hopefully we can run, we can get around these guys and get some yards. But it's not too much you can do once the timing is off. Once the timing is off, it's over with. Now we can see it from the 22, so y'all can actually see what Milroe is looking at. This is mesh route. You see him fade. He's running. He's running the hook, the middle curl route. He's running the wheel. You got Jalen. Well, not Jalen. I forgot who their middle linebacker is, but you got him screaming toward the wheel, so that's through, right? So now you're in the pocket and you have to wait for this mesh. This is through. He's not even open yet. You slick probably don't even want to throw this because he's breaking on this mid curl already. Look, eyes are on this mid curl already. Football is so football is about split seconds. Miro sees this guy. Look, Miro seeing all this not working, but he see this alleyway. He see this grass. We know that they're a man, so football logic tells you as a quarterback, you got this mesh fucked up. This guy not open. This guy not open, and this guy not open, and you gotta add it a run. If you're a Milroe and your coach, what coach the boy want Milroe to do? He wants Milroe to use his legs. This is what everybody was telling Milroe to do last season. Y'all wanted Milroe standing in the pocket trying to be a quarterback passer, throwing his football, doing what he was supposed to do for his teammates, and everybody was upset that he did not run the football. Now this year, you see what he got. This guy not open. This guy not open. This guy not open. This guy definitely not open. This guy not open. But he has an alleyway. What do you want your quarterback to do? You want him to do what? Run. You want him to run right here. You want him to run. But 72 got to stay on his block a little bit longer. If 72 stay on his block a little bit longer, this might be a 40-yard run. If 42 stay on his block a little bit longer, this might be a 40-yard run. Everything was boxed up. Good defense, Georgia. This is what I was saying. This is what I was telling y'all in Western Kentucky, bro. When we playing when we playing well coached defenses, and we playing against athletes that are just as good as our athletes, everything has to be on point as far as execution go. Everything has to be on point. We cannot slack nowhere. We gotta be on point. And y'all see how one little split second of going out, cutting up, coming this way, all that can throw off the whole timing of the play. When you're man, mesh is one of the best concepts to call against man to man. And yet again, we did not execute it because our receivers are not running the mesh route correctly. But y'all would blame Milroe. All right, here we go. 37. We in trips tight end again. All right, this is Quaviz. This is Dupree, our tight end. Y'all already know. K Law, Bernard. You got Ryan on the outside. You got Jam in the game now. Jam has the better hands out of Justice and him. So Jam is pretty much like our third down back. All right. Simulated pressure. They're saying that they about to send 6. So if I'm seeing this means that I don't have a check down because I'm gonna have to block my running back. So that means there's no check down. And I know this due to all the play calls that we've been calling out of this formation. Right? All the play calls we've been calling out of this formation. Once we block our back, Jalen Milroe has no check down to throw this ball to. So we are solely dependent on our offensive line and our back, our 6 to block their 6. That's what we are solely dependent on. We are dependent on our 6 to block their 6 and hopefully give our receivers some time to throw, for them to run a route concept and give a Milroe time enough to read the progression, read the defense, and make an accurate ball and get 7 yards. All right, so let's see what we do. Oh, shit, we got them outside. Good call. Hey, good call, coach. Got them boys outside. So this is a free play, ladies and gentlemen. So from this point on, it don't matter what we do. This is a free play. He outside, snap the ball. Just throw a fade. Yes, sir. Ryan got to come down with it, though. He got to come down with it. He got to come down with it. It's a free play. What do? Throw the ball to your star player. Give him a chance to make a big play. But as we can see, Ryan did not come down with that ball. Great ball by Milroe, too. By only putting this ball where his receiver can catch it. That's a great ball, bro. Great ball. Look at it. Great ball. I gave him enough time to get both feet down and everything. But Ryan Williams got to come down with that. He got to catch that. Great ball by Milroe. Yup, he jumped. Damn, we got beat in. Well, it's a free play, so nah, them boys got beat on it. Look, look. Milroe's gonna get smacked anyway. I'm glad we caught him outside. Cause look, Pritchard got beat right here. Look, Pritchard getting beat to the outside, losing the edge contain. He's losing the battle on the edge, and then you got Roberts that just got his ass cooked because he went inside instead of blocking outside. Anytime your offensive lineman that's supposed to be guard, that's supposed to be blocking the in the this when you got three, if your eyes go inside as an offensive lineman, he's just running straight. You're not gonna have time to change your eyes and your body momentum back to this side in enough time to get back in front of this guy. It's through. Look, I'm showing y'all this shit through. So once again, Milroe's about to get his head knocked off, and this is a free play. Two of these guys didn't even rush because they knew he was outside. Look, they both stuck. He stuck. He know he just peeled back. It's through. And Milroe is about to get his head knocked off because once again our offensive line has let us down once again. And still, Milroe is still knowing that he about to get hit. He is still standing tall in this pocket, throwing his ball. But yet, y'all want to say Milroe holds on to the ball too long. I had somebody say Milroe be holding on to the ball too long, and guess what? This is not even a second and a half. This is not even a second and a half. I'm gonna put the time on in a second, but it's not even a second and a half. How is he holding on to the ball too long? It is not even a second and a half. He has to give his receiver time to get open. It's not even a second and a half. I put the time on, man. Put the time on so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Let's put the time on. I'm gonna move the timer this way for right now. We'll put it on this side so y'all can see a little bit better. All right, let's get it going. I told y'all, not even a second and a half. And the only reason why it's saying like that because I was late. Let's see if we can get a better accurate reading for you guys that enjoy the timer because I know I enjoy the timer. No cap. All right, let's get back to what we're doing because we're doing all this manual. But I fucked it up again. My fault, guys. This is the first one we using the timer on, so give me a second to get right. All right, give me a second. All right, here we go. Damn, still missed. All right, here we go. Nah, yep, like I said, not even a second and a half. I keep fucking it up, but it's not even a second and a half. And our offensive line not giving us no time. And that's a free play. Should have been a roughing the passer, which is why coach is upset. But apparently they didn't call it. The reason why it's roughing the passer, the reason why this is roughing the passer, so I can show y'all why it's roughing the passer. The reason why it's roughing the passer is because the quarterback is deemed defenseless when he's in his throwing motion. So that means one, this guy cannot hit this guy after he throw the ball anyway. Two, he cannot drive the quarterback into the ground because he's deemed as a defenseless player when he's standing in the pocket throwing the football. So this is why coach was upset because this should have been the first down. This should have been a 15-yard penalty first down. Crimson Tide. And got my guy getting grass out of his face mask and stuff like that. Man, Milroe was a warrior for us, bro. Swear. He was a warrior for us this year. No cap. All right, 3rd and 2. We are in doubles, tight end wing again. This is one of our favorite formations. One of our favorite formations. Um, I want to see why. I'm eager to see why our offensive lineman gave this much of a split on this play, because they are almost like they almost a yard behind the center. That's crazy. Both of them too. So let's see what we running, man. Let's see what we running. It's 3rd and 2. All right, 3rd and 2. We elect to pass for 3rd and 2. This is one of my problems with our OC. It's 3rd and 2. We should be able to run this football. We should be able to run this football and get this first down with no problem. I don't know why we are passing for 3rd and 2. If we can't trust our O line to get us 2 yards, then we suck. We suck. If our offensive line can't get us 2 yards, we suck. All right, so let's see what passing concept was called for this 3rd and 2. Now keep in mind we only need 2 yards. So let's see. We ran mesh again. Oh my god. This is the second time we done ran mesh in like 5 plays, bro. But instead of running it with K-Law, we ran it with Bernard this time. Dupree is still our mesh guy. Boom. He's running the mid curl, the mid curl hook. He's running the wheel, and he's running a 2 yard, 3 yard out. Now the reason why I'm gonna tell y'all why this play didn't work. The reason why the play didn't work is because if he comes high and then have to go low, once again you giving these guys a chance to react. You're giving a chance to recover. Mesh is supposed to happen so fast. You see, when he undercuts this guy, guess what? He lose the first down. He done lost the first down. Look, he's behind the sticks. He's behind the sticks. And you gave this guy a chance to recover. You gave him time to recover. And guess what? Boom. Thanks to Milroe for throwing this guy back up the field. Milroe throws him back up the field. As y'all can see, he went from running this way to having to change his trajectory slightly, throwing him back up the field. And we are praying that the referee spots this ball correctly. And if he spots this ball correctly, it's barely a first down. Yo, he gave us the first down. That's barely a first down. And it shouldn't even be barely a first down. If this guy stays on his trajectory, you gotta stay on your trajectory. You can't go high and then try to cut back underneath, because now you're losing yards. You're losing yards doing so. Look, we had an easy first down if he just ran, if he just stayed here. If he ran, we just gotta run this shit better, bro. That's all I can say. If he stays where he was, it's an easy first down. But instead, you got to get your head knocked off. And you got to get your head knocked off just to catch this ball. And you gave Dan Jackson time enough to recover to the mesh. And now we barely get the first down. Shout out to Milroe for actually putting his trust. This is your quarterback trusting this guy to catch this ball. This is your quarterback trusting this guy to catch this ball. Not to mention, nobody touched this guy. Yo, you cannot make this up. I'm showing y'all that the same issues that we had in Western Kentucky, USF, and Wisconsin is still showing up against Georgia, and this is week 4. This is game 4. This is game 4. Look at this guy. Look at that. Nobody touched this guy. Nobody touched this guy. Nobody touched this guy. This is just a outside. I don't know. He playing outside backer. He playing middle linebacker. But this is just a backer blitz. This is just a backer blitz. Nobody touched this guy. Shout out Milroe for once again standing in the pocket strong and delivering this football. And he couldn't even step into his throw all the way, so that's purely his arm. I'm just showing y'all real football, man. I'm just showing y'all every aspect of football, bro. I'm just showing y'all every aspect of football. I'm gonna put this over here so y'all can see this back of blitz and y'all can see how long it took Milroe to read this mesh route and throw. Well, not read the mesh route. It's really give the mesh time to develop. So let's see. It take 2.5, almost 3 seconds, 2.5, almost 3 seconds for the mesh route to develop. So your offensive line is only giving you on average 1.75 to less than 2.5, bro. There's y'all for y'all to say that Milroe is holding on to the ball too long when you got route concepts. When your coach is calling route concepts that take 2.5 to 3 seconds to develop, and your offensive line is giving you less than that, there's no way our quarterback is holding on to the ball too long when the passing concepts haven't even developed yet. Make it make sense, y'all. Make it make sense. Make it make sense. Just make it make sense. Good ball, Milroe. Way to stay in the pocket. Stand in the pocket strong. Trusting your receiver to throwing first of all, trusting your receiver to catch that ball after you had to throw him back across the first down mark. Great catch, Bernard, but you gotta run that mesh route better than that. You gotta run the mesh better than that. And that's one of our go-to plays because we've been calling it all. We don't call it every game. We don't call that mesh in every game so far. All right, here we go. We in bunch tight. You got Bernard, you got K-Law in the H back slot, and you got Henderson in the game. And you got this our tight end right here. So we in bunch. We in quad bunch tight, quad bunch tight. I'm pretty sure we about to formation shift. I knew it. Alright, so we formation shift to trips tight end. Alright, let's look at the alignment of the defense here. Cause we playing Georgia, so I like to see what Kirby Smart be dialing up as well too. Alright, so you got your outside backer. I'm assuming that this is their outside backer. This is a defensive end, two defensive tackles, outside backer, Mike, outside corner, safety, corner, safety. All right, so that's really nothing. Really not showing us nothing but either cover one or cover three. It's either cover one or cover three because we single high for. Yep, it's either cover one or cover three. And we won't be able to know because we ran the football. All right, so let's see what we got. We run if this is a run. Let's see what we got here. All right, we ran jet. Good job, Bernard, putting your foot in the ground. All right, so we ran jet sweep. Pulling Roberts. So Roberts pulling. Good kick out. Good picking up trouble. Roberts. 5 is on block. Let's see why he's on block. Let's see why 5 is on block. All right, so 5 is on block because 72 got held up and couldn't get to the second level. Pritchard got his ass beat across his face, but it don't matter because it's an outside sweep. But Pritchard gotta make this block. He looking dead at him and still got beat. But Pritchard First, the game film has been awful all year so far, bro. Awful all year, bro. And he want to transfer. It's the players that transferring that it just be like, bro, y'all really, yeah. I don't see why y'all transferring unless coach told y'all to leave so we can clear a space for some better players to come in. But Pritchard been getting destroyed all year long. Now that I'm watching the film, he been look, he just got whipped, bro. He just got whipped. Got whipped. Just got whipped. Good block by the pre. Good job by Bernard, seeing that his butt is towards him and his butt is toward you, his butt toward you. When you see it like this as a ball carrier, turn up and get what you can get. Good job by Bernard by turning up, getting what you get. Because if he try to take this outside the jam, guess what? He's getting tackled because he has outside leverage on this guy. This guy's job is to force everything back inside, and which he did. That's just Bernard. Hey, on every play when you got the ball, you got to make the first guy miss, and he does. First down. First down. Easy job. We did great. Yep, great blocking on the edge. Great blocking on the edge. Boom, boom. Turn it up. Make a guy miss. Get what you can get. Get out of bounds. Good job by everybody on that offensive play, except Pritchard, because he got his ass tore the fuck up. All right, here we go. We are in. Don't know what to call this. Slot, tight end slot F or something. This is F wing where you line your when you line tight end as if he's a fullback. Then you got K Law in the slot, you got Bernard on top, and this look like Henderson. And you got Jam in as your back. All right. All right. So this we are passing the football as we can see. I got a feeling that these two routes are your check down. Once again, Pritchard is getting beat. Once again, Pritchard is getting beat. I told y'all he got beat so bad, bro. He got beat so bad, bro. Bro, we're not giving Milroe time at all, bro. And Milroe still throwing dots. He ain't even getting time for real throwing dots. I'm just look. This is Milroe. I'm telling y'all, bro. This is Milroe showing y'all that if he has time, he can get rid of the football. He can read the defense and get rid of this football. And the reason why I know he's reading the defense because everybody is in zone. Everybody's in zone. Right? Everybody's in zone. These are your two check downs. Dupree is your check down on this side. And Jam is your check down on this side. Look, he's chopping it down. He's already in the flat. He's chopping it down. Right? Boom. Great route by Henderson. Let's see how long it takes for Milroe to get rid of this football. Let's see how long it takes Milroe to get rid of the football, guys. Let's see. Oh shit, I ain't even. I'm watching the game. I'm so excited about this Georgia game. Cause this was a great game on both sides. On both sides. Less a little bit over 2 seconds. A little bit over 2 seconds, which is amazing. Cause you only got 4 seconds as a quarterback. You only supposed to have a minimum of 4 seconds to get rid of the football. Great ball by Henderson. Great ball by Milroe. Great ball by Milroe. Great route by Henderson. This is a fade route. This is a fade route. Remember what I said on the fade route? You have to run slightly at an angle. Then you have to beat this guy literally in a foot race. You got to beat this guy to a certain point and stem back on top. You see him stemming back on top? Stem back on top and allow your quarterback to throw you open. And in this regard, Miro throwing him to the inside because he has inside leverage on this guy. As you can see, he is guarding the back shoulder. So in order for this ball to be completed, if there is no safety over the top, you either Miro either have to throw it on his inside shoulder, which is what he doing, or he have to throw this guy up, up and over. But he throw it to his inside shoulder. Good ball by Milroe. Good route by Henderson. All right, here we go. All right, here we go. We are in our unbalanced quads. The reason why I call it unbalanced is because we have our running back on the same side as the quad. So that tells me we are about to run the football. And that's just me watching film with you guys. That's just me knowing what we about to do from watching film with you guys. All right, once again, on a simple run play, Roberts got his ass beat again. Roberts and Pritchard has been getting their ass destroyed all year long. And this is why I was telling you guys, bro, it don't these habits that we've been having started game one. Started game one. The inconsistency started game one. This is game four against Georgia, and we still can't block on simple run plays. And that's a hold. That's a hold. I'm surprised they ain't called it. Look at this hold. That's a hold. Look at him. Oh, they called it. Oh my god, I can't make this shit up. I can't make this shit up. But y'all want to blame Milroe. Milroe is not the cause of this shit. Milroe has nothing to do with this play. Milroe hands the ball off like he's supposed to. And the guy that we are trusting to block, he got beat so bad that he instantly, all he could do was hold him. And because Jam had to bounce this out because of this, it made Pritchard look like he ain't doing his job because he had to bounce out, but he was blocking him this way. So rule of thumb, right? If your offensive alignment butt is facing you, what you supposed to do? Cut it up. You're supposed to cut it up. But how can you cut them up? How can you cut it up when you can't cut it up? Because this guy got his ass whooped. So based off your first initial read as a ball carrier, this time you get the ball, you see this guy coming. So your natural instinct is to do what? Bounce it. You know you can't go this way because this is the quarterback. This is the read guy on the read option. So you can't run. You can't cut it back because he's waiting for you if you try to cut it back this way. So that's out of the. You can't even go that way. You can't run north because this guy just got his ass took. The only place that you can go is here. Is bouncing it out. That's the only way you can go. But good job by Jam by evading this tackle to even give him a chance to even get outside. But just by this guy not doing his job, it made Pritchard's job that much harder. So that's why I try to tell y'all football is the most dependent sport any athlete can play because you are really dependent on everybody to be on one page to execute their assignment. 1/10, 1/11 not do their job, 1/11 not do their job, it fucks up everything. And now we about to be behind the sticks just that fast. And I guarantee you they call holding. I guarantee you. Watch. Holding. On the offense. And they called it on Pritchard. That's what's sad. The reason why they called it on Pritchard because Pritchard did hold this guy though. He did hold this guy. He held him right there though. But this is ticky tack. I call these ticket tax. I call these ticket tax. He wasn't finna make that play anyway. He wasn't finna make that play. This is holding. But I guess in their eyes, they can't call holding twice. They can't call holding twice on one play. They can only call holding once. You only get called holding for one player. You can't get called for two players on the same play. And that's really the hold. But this is a hold too. So this the last hold that you see. So you throw the flag on this. But Roberts did hold that boy. And you can't blame that on Milroe. Can't blame that on Milroe. All right, here we go. First and 20, behind the sticks. All right, we behind the sticks. We in 11 personnel. You got it look like Quavez on the out wide. Like I said, I do not like our tight ends being lined up out wide. I do not like that at all. But that's what we've been running. So that's what coach want to do. That's what coach gonna do. But I wouldn't line my tight end out wide. But I guess it kind of could be a smart move because you could create a mismatch because this guy, the cornerback is basically guarding. If they man to man, the cornerback is basically guarding the tight end, but you got a mismatch with a nice receiver, which one of your best receivers, 1-on-1 with an outside linebacker. And if this the case, your best receiver should win this 1-on-1 every single time. All right, so this first and 20, this is probably a passing down. Yep, and we went empty because they know we finna pass the football anyway. It's first and 20. We gotta get some yards back. The easy way to get some yards back first and 20 is to throw the football. So I'm okay with us going empty here. Now, when you go empty, it's only two things. It's only three things. It's only two things you can do without any type of motion. Without any type of motion, pre-snap motion. There's only two things you can do, and that is quarterback run or keep, whatever you want to feel like you prefer to say. Quarterback run or quarterback keep, or we passing. We already know we finna pass the football. Strong chance we finna pass the football because it's first and 20. All right, so let's see what we do. The reason why this blitz worked, why they blitz six, is because, like I said, anytime I see an offense go empty, I'm sending six. The reason why you send six is because there's 11 players on defense, there's 11 players on offense. When they go empty, there's no help. That meaning we're blocking 5 against 6, which means that I have the advantage. Your quarterback cannot block for himself. The only way your quarterback the only way your quarterback can block for himself is by making one of these rushers miss. He had to make one of these rushers miss. That's the only way he can block for himself. Only way. And Kirby Smart, being a defensive genius, what he's gonna do? Empty, send everybody. All y'all go. And that's what he did. All y'all go. You sent the loop blitz, which means that you're occupying the eyes of this guard when you run the loop. So when he runs this loop with this guy, the guard natural instinct is to go left. Is to go left. The reason why is because he gotta get this guy and he gotta occupy this guy so he don't get to this guy so he can block the guy that's looping. Simple defense, man. It's just simple stuff on defense. It's just football 1-on-1. All right, so this is Milroe. I need y'all to see this, cause I hate the fact that y'all be like it's protection call. No, if your offensive coordinator had put you in empty, and they decide to rush six, there's nothing you can do. There's no protection call you can do. And then also, before pre-snap, right? Before pre-snap, they're not even showing blitz. They're not even showing blitz before pre-snap. And not even showing blitz before pre-snap. So there's no way, there's no time. We are already at what? Where the play clock at? We are already at 9 seconds. We are already at 9 seconds left on the play clock. Milroe's doing his on two or on three count because we're trying to get them to jump outside to help out. So we went on two, and he's snapping his ball at 7 seconds. There's no time for Milroe to change the play that is the call. There's no time for him to change to communicate between everybody to change the play that is called. Cause you gotta change the play, communicate with everybody to change the play. You gotta get on time to get set. And we're snapping the ball with 6 seconds left. There's nothing for Miro to do in this point, but what he's about to do. All right, this is Miro having to evade a sack. Guess what? All your receivers' backs are turned to you. Nobody is open. Quavez's back is turned to you. His back is turned to you. His back is turned to you. And his back is turned to you. Everybody's back is turned to you. So you don't have nowhere for you to throw this football. You don't even have time to throw the football because what we have to do as a quarterback in order for us to deliver an accurate ball, first thing we got to do is set our feet. We can't set our feet because we set our feet and try to follow through the throw. We're getting smacked. Everything is football is done in split second increments. Split second increments. If he can't stay in his pocket to throw this football. He can't step up in the pocket and throw the football. He can't set his feet to throw the football. He can't do anything because he has no space to do so. So the first thing he has to do is take his eyes down off of what's happening outside the pocket, off of what happening outside the pocket to this guy because he got to avoid this guy. Which he do. Bop, bop. Good move, Miro. Good move, Miro. 1-on-1. Pop, pop. Get up out of there. All right, boom. We see this guy. So we turn up the field. And at this point, we just got to run. At this point, we just got to run. At this point, we just got to go at this point. We're not finna force this throw because this guy's right here and I'm throwing across my body with guy pursuing. We're not finna force that shit through. All we can do is try to get what we can get, and run out of bounds. That's all we can do. Look, on empty. Look where our receivers are, bro. All our receivers are 15, 20 yards away from the line of scrimmage, bro. Which tells me that Milroe was gonna have to hold that football for at least 4 seconds. We are 2-year-old receivers are 20 yards down the field. I don't know what to tell y'all, bro. I don't know what to tell y'all, bro. Other than Milroe was saving our life. Milroe was saving our life. Let me show y'all this now. Milroe done already took the ball, and you got two receivers down here by the 5-yard line, 20 yards away from the line of scrimmage. Milroe's gonna have to hold that ball for at least 3.5 seconds to actually give them time to go wherever to run whatever route they was running. Let's see how long he had before he had to break a sack. Let's see how long he had before he had to break a sack. Not even a second and a half. Not even a second and a half, and Milroe got to break a sack. And your offensive coordinator, once again, is calling deep ass passing concepts. Once again, it looked like we ran verticals because the running back was the check down, coming across the middle, run a in route check down. Look, once again ran a 4 or 5 yard in route check down. So that tells me that we probably ran verticals because we're trying to get them 20 yards back. And I know we ran vertical because both your receivers are in the same proximity, 20 yards down the field, down 20 yards from the line of scrimmage. So we probably did ran vertical concept. So what can you do if you're the quarterback? What can you do other than what Milroe just did? Once again, this game 4 and Milroe just saved us. This is the 22. We can watch it from the 22. And I guarantee you I was correct by everything. Look, he got to take the inside because of the loop, because he got to free this guy to take the loop. And at least this guy came free on your quarterback's front side, so he can actually see this and make a athletic move, which is what he did because he seen it. I told y'all we ran verticals. This is your check down. He running a post route. He running a corner route or a seam. Nah, they just ran verticals. Everybody ran verticals. See, I told y'all, bro. I be knowing this shit, bro. I be knowing it. I know this football shit, bro. I know this shit. I know this football shit. Milroe really wanted. I could tell that he would like to go here, but then he probably would have went here. Knowing Milroe, if this did not happen, he probably throwing a touchdown on this play to the left side because this guy is watching this guy. This guy's on this guy. This guy watching this guy, and he would have been wide open. He would have been wide open. Ryan Williams would have been wide open right here. If we gave Milroe time to actually throw this football, he could have hit K Law in the seam right here. Cause I done seen him make this throw a lot of times as well. Or he could have hit Ryan Williams for the TD, easy TD. One of these would have been an easy TD. We wouldn't he wouldn't throw it here because he's already his body and eyes is already looking right here. So it's probably knowing Milroe, he would have hit K Law for an easy touchdown right here. So right up the seam, easy touchdown. So it was a great play call against what they called, but we wasn't expecting Kirby to run the blitz six. Wasn't expecting him to blitz six right here. But great job by Kirby. Kirby gonna throw his little nuances in his defense. He's gonna do that. But this is basically cover three. This is cover three defense. If Miro had time, he hit K Law for an easy touchdown. Good play call by coach, but just a better chess move by Kirby Smart. So our OC lost this play. Our OC would have lost this play to Kirby Smart if we didn't have Milroe as our quarterback. So once again, Milroe saves the day. All you can do is take what you can, run up north, get what you can get, and run out of bounds. That was so beautiful. Get out of there. Pump fake, hold him a little second, and we gotta go. Good job, Milroe. Good fucking job, Milroe. All right, here we go. First, second and 4 inside the 10. All right, so now we're ahead of the sticks thanks to Milroe. We're back ahead of the sticks thanks to Milroe. So I need for all you Milroe haters, I need for you guys to go back and say, Milroe, I'm sorry. If you talked any bad bullshit about Milroe, at this point you need to go back and tell Milroe, I'm sorry. I really appreciate you at the University of Alabama. I really appreciate what you did because game 4 and Milroe is still saving our ass. All right, here we go. Second and 4, doubles, tight end, wing. Y'all already know this formation if you've been watching the film study with me for the last 4 games. We run this formation a lot. All right, we ran read option here. We ran read option. All right. Let me get a better appreciation. All right, so we run a read option. So on this read option, this guy is our read guy. So we're reading 13. This is our read guy. Yup, 13 is our read guy. We know the rule. If he crashes, we pull. If he slides out, eyes on me, hand the ball off. Eyes on me, hand the ball off. He crashes, we pull. All right, he crashes down and he's engaged with the block. So this is a correct read by Milroe once again. Milroe has yet so far made an incorrect read on a read option. So for those who keep saying that Milroe cannot execute the read option, you are retarded. This is Milroe once again showing you guys that he is fully capable of making reads. Fully capable of making reads. This is why he is high on the quarterback prospect list in this year's upcoming draft. All right, make a read. Once again, Roberts is on his ass. Roberts and Precious has been our worst two offensive linemen all fucking year. All fucking year. Look, on his ass again. So even if Milroe handed this ball off, we weren't getting shit. If Milroe handed this ball off and that was what his read told him to do, we'd have been getting smacked. Look, we'd been getting smacked. Look, he ready to knock Justice out. Ready to knock him out. Cause our offensive line is on the fucking ground. Oh, this shit pissing me off, bro. Cause it's consistent, bro. He is consistently bad, bro. This shit's blowing me, bro. Blowing me. Look, bro. Look, bro. Look, bro. Look, bro. Oh my goodness, bro. Fuck, bro. All right, we got our lead blocker by Oots. Oots blocking the most dangerous, which in this case is this guy. Milroe is 101 with the safety. You expect Milroe to win this battle. We expect for him to make a miss. He tried, but then Oots ain't hold his block long enough. If Oots hold his block long enough, we might have had some room to reach out and score this ball, but we'll take the first down with no problem. We'll take the first down with no problem. But Roberts is once again getting his ass cooked. Great read by Milroe. Oots just got to hold on to his block a little longer, man. We might have scored that right there. All right, so first and goal. Here we go. Let's see what we call. All right, first and goal. We're in unbalanced formation again. As y'all can see, this formation was a formation that they called the illegal touching on in the Oklahoma game, which is just crazy because as y'all can see, we've been running this formation all year long. We've been running this formation since game one, and we have yet been called for anything illegal. So therefore, we already know, but therefore, them refs was terrible. The Oklahoma game, terrible. All right, let's see what we running. Up, Look like we ran a simple. This is an automatic handoff. This is not a read option. It's not a read option. The reason why I know it's not a read option because Milroe didn't even try to even mimic a read option. He's not even looking to take off. He's not even reading anything. This is an automatic handoff. That was called by Coach Sheridan. Coach Sheridan wanted us to hand this ball off. He wanted us to give it. That was the call. Inside zone, give. All right. Inside zone. Easy touchdown, walk in. All right. So let's see offensive line. All right, so they double teaming to the backer, kicking out. Watch down. He come across. He beat your face. Watch down. Down. And as a running back, your job in this situation is put your foot in the ground, run off, and get what you can get. And easy walk in, touchdown. Good job, offensive line. Oh shit, what they call? False start. What the fuck? False start on who? That wasn't no damn false start. Well, it wasn't a false start for an offensive lineman. Ah, shit. We ain't got Kendra Law get set. Look, false start on Kendra Law. We ain't let him get set. Ah, damn, that's crazy. Cause we had a touchdown too. That was easy touchdown. Shit, on first and goal. God damn, Law. Law been making a lot of mental errors so far. Kendrick Law been making a lot of mental errors on in these games so far. He probably made good five a good five mental errors this so far this season. So as y'all can see, man, these problems have been occurring all year long, bro. The reason why all the problems that we had in Tennessee, all the problems that we had in Michigan, Oklahoma, all the games that we lost, all these problems we've been having all year long. And this is why Coach Saban be on our ass. This is exactly why he be on our ass, because when you develop bad habits, it's hard to get rid of those bad habits. And all these habits been occurring since game one. All right, first and goal on our 7 or 8 due to Kendra Law false start. So we are in empty. What I say without pre-snap motion is only two things you can do in empty. It's either a pass play or it's a quarterback keep or a quarterback run some kind of way. All right, let's see what we run. Okay, pre-snap motion. Okay, we brought the tight end in the block. It looked like. Yep. And we were running quarterback sweep. And it's an easy touchdown. Walk in. All right, the reason why this was an easy walk-in touchdown is because we caught them in man, and we know they in man. We know they in man because this guy went from over there to over here, and he went from this is their best corner. So as him being the best corner, he's gonna cover our best receiver, which is Ryan Williams. He's gonna be manned up with the running back because he's the linebacker. He's a linebacker. He a linebacker. He manned up on the tight end, right? Well, no, he not manned up on tight end. He look like he rushing. All right, so he rushing. You got Starch man up on the tight end, and you got this guy man up on this guy on K Law. So because they sent the outside, they sent the outside blitz by the outside linebacker. It makes this guy's job that much easier because he's crashing to control the edge, the blitz. He's crashing inside the blitz. So all this guy got to do really is just get to his outside shoulder like he just did and just whip him around, shuffle your feet, shuffle your feet. He's not making this play. Good job by Bernard by blocking his guy. Good job by K-Law by blocking the safety, the nearest safety. And then we also got a pull guy, but Milroe's going to outrun him every time. And you are asking Milroe to beat this guy to the end zone. And I'm taking Milroe to win that foot race any day of the week. So that's why that play worked. Great execution by everybody for the first time. That's the first time everybody actually executed this drive. So I'm proud of everybody. We actually executed. Everybody did their job for the first time. So I'm starting to feel like the first half everybody was on the same page. Everybody was executing for when in key moments when we needed to on key plays. We did have some bad execution, but as you can see, we kind of overcame those. I don't know if we caught Curry in certain types of defensive schemes, but I know that one play that Milroe made is what made this drive. That one play where Milroe evaded that sack made this drive. Without that play, we probably not getting 7 points here. We probably walking away with 3 at the most. So I need for you guys to go and say, Milroe, I apologize. We appreciate everything you did, and we wish you great success into this year's draft. If you're a real fan, that's what you should do. Cause once again, Milroe is saving our life. Once again, he saved our life. All right, y'all already know we're not watching the defense because this is not this not the defensive series. We are literally doing this series based off. It's not Milroe fault. It's not Milroe fault. That's what this series is. Great job by our defense for. I remember. I think we was causing a lot of turnovers this game as well too. So shout out to our defense for playing great ball. Damn, 4th and 21. Jesus, defense is balling out. Hey, good focus by Ryan by keeping his eyes on that ball. Cause that would have been a big mistake. All right, here we go. Second possession of the game. Second possession of the game. We are running running a motion. All right, so we line up in trips. So we in trips, jet motion. Anytime y'all see this mannerism, it's an automatic handoff. That's what I have learned by watching our film. Anytime you see that motion right there, this is an automatic handoff. All right, boom. So we run an outside zone. So this is telling me outside sweep. So this is telling me that our game plan for this game was to beat them outside. We want to get outside in space against this defense. We don't want to run inside. We want to get these guys moving east and west. That's what I have. That's what I figured was our game plan coming into Georgia. Was was getting to the outside. All right, so we ran outside sweep. We got Roberts pulling. We got Pritchard pulling. Roberts didn't get a chance to get around to the edge. All right, Roberts kick, but kick, boom. Pritchard right around the edge. Good job getting number 5. And good job by Justice by reading his blockers. Well, yeah, what I say, if his butt is facing you, you run outside. If his butt is facing you, you run outside. Good job by Roberts by occupying this guy. Good job by Pritchard by running tight around this, run tight so they give him a little chip. So they give Roberts a split second to actually gain an advantage on this guy. Yup, good chip. Wrap around, block most dangerous, which is number 5. Good block by Ryan Williams and K Law. Justice seeing. Yep, Justice running outside. Good job. That's just Justice being a back on the run. So good execution by everybody on that play. Good execution by everybody on that play. Good execution by everybody on that play. Now we moving. Everybody's locked in. Look, everybody locked in now. We can beat these boys. Everybody locked in. Yup. Put them on the ground. Yup. Most dangerous. Yup. Make a play. Make a miss. Make a guy miss. Good job. Make a guy miss. Run up north. Get what you can get. Good job. That's what you want from your team. That's our second executed play of the game so far. I fucking love this shit, bro. Once again, Milroe showing you guys that he can read the defense. Once again, he's showing you guys that if you give him time, he can read the defense. He can go through his progression. All right, here we go. 1. So he looking at this guy. This is 1. This is 2. Come back to 1. Good move, Ryan. Make a guy miss. Make a guy miss. Good move, Ryan. I want to see they're gonna show us. They're gonna show us the 22. Yeah. Oh, they ain't show us the 22. They just showed us Ryan. Good route, Ryan. Sell him on the post. This is a post curl. You sell him on the post. Get him to open up, and then you shut it down. Quick. Pew. Bop, make a move, make a miss, get on north, get what you can get. I wish I can show y'all the defense, but I can show y'all a little bit. I can show y'all preach now that I know. All right, so you got this guy. You got this guy running a deep crosser or a post. This is your check down. This is your check down. Yup. Yup. Check down. Phew. This is your check down. We call him in man or match once again. This is your deep crosser. Then you got Poco. This is a simple man beater. So basically, this is a man beater. Nah, they playing zone because he's taking the hook. He's got curl to flat. He got curl flat. He got mid read zone. This guy got deep third. This guy got deep third, and the cornerback get third. So we call him in cover three match again, which is one of Nick Saban's most signature defenses. Is cover three match, and the offensive line gave Milroe time. He gave Milroe time. So it's not really the offensive line giving Milroe time. It's also the offensive line giving your receivers to run their route concepts. So Milroe getting rushed, then that means your receivers are not getting enough time to actually run their route concept. So they're not gonna get open. But good job by the offensive line by giving everybody time to do their job. So let's see how long they gave Miro to complete this pass. Let's see how our offense of line held up. Uh, I was late. I was late. I'm doing this manual, guys. So if I mess up, bear with me. Yeah. This route this route combination took either right at 3 or a little bit more than 3 seconds. So your offense, like once again, if your offense give you anything less than 3 seconds, you're going to this pass is not getting completed. It don't matter who your quarterback is. It don't matter who your receiver is. On concepts like this, if your offensive line don't give you a minimum 3 seconds, this pass is not getting completed. That's how important everybody has to. That's how important that every aspect of the offense is. If your offensive line don't hold this up for 3 seconds, a minimum of 3 seconds, this pass right here is not getting completed. Great ball, great route, great play call by coach. Everybody so far has been playing a decent game. Have been playing a decent game. All right, here we go. First and 10 again. We're in empty again. So we're passing the football. They know it. Quick game. All right. So this is for everybody that don't who say that Milroe can't throw quick game. This is for the guy that recently just said in my comments that Milroe can't throw quick game, and I think it was the comments of the first Western Kentucky game, and I don't know how he got that from that film study because we didn't even run quick game for real that game at all. We ran basic vertical concept. We ran mesh a few times. Um, we ran a lot of deep ends and stuff like that. We ran a lot of deep passing concepts, right? We didn't really run quick game first game, so I don't see how he got that, and I don't see how he got that from the film study. So apparently he didn't watch the film study. That what that told me. Um, but we are actually running quick game this game. We actually running quick game. This is our third quick. It's either our second or third quick game passing pass play that we call. And the reason why I know is because I know this quick game is because we got a 4 yard hitch, we got a 5 yard in route, we got another hitch, we got a 10 yard dig, coming across, and I don't know what we got from the bottom receiver. I don't know what he's running. I don't know what they got Clay Bass running. But this is a quick game. This is a quick passing game, short yards passing game. I wish we ran more later on in the season. We ain't really run quick short game later on in the season either. It's a lot of stuff that we was running within these first 4 games that we wasn't really running later on in the season. So I don't know. I don't know why, but we shall see as we continue on watching this film study journey. All right. Boom. They sent 6 again. This is a delayed blitz because he's coming from all the way out here. It's delayed blitz. All right, so this is a pre-snap read by Milroe. The reason why this is a pre-snap read is because we know that they've been running cover 3 match pretty much the whole game and sending 6 the whole game, or they've been running cover 1, which means or they've been running man to man. So this is either cover 3 match or this cover 3 match because he's in zone. He's in his zone drop. So this cover 3 match, we've been catching him in cover 3 match all game. And this is a pre-snap read because the nearest guy that's supposed to cover K-Law is the safety, and he's damn near 15 yards away from K-Law. So if you see this, right, you're supposed to do exactly what Milroe did, and that's hit this guy right the fuck now. Look, right now. 4 yard hits, let's go. Make a guy miss, make a play. Make a guy miss, get your foot up, put your foot in the ground, get up the field. Make a guy miss, get the foot up. Yep, catch a football, make a guy miss, put your foot in the ground, get up field, and get what you can get. Great route by K Law. Great pre-snap read by Milroe. So once again, I need for you guys who have said anything about Milroe not being able to read defenses and make pre-snap decisions. I need for you guys to go and apologize to Milroe. Send him a comment or comment it on this in the comment box, or just send him a post a comment on his Instagram or whatever, but or whatever the case may be. But we gotta show Milroe that we appreciate everything he did for us, because this is him debunking all myths. They always said Milroe can't read pre-snap or can't read defenses and know what they make a decision pre-snap, when he just showed you that he just made a decision pre-snap. This is the correct pre-snap read. 15 yards away, throw the hitch. And that's what he did. So let's see how long it took for Milroe to identify the defense and throw the football. Hold on. Let me put the time on for you guys. Let me put the time on for you. All right, here we go. Not even a little bit over a second. A little bit over a second. Milroe, we just debunking all Milroe myths so far, man. All Milroe myths we are debunking so far, man. And we'll join every bit of it. We debunking every Milroe myth. That what we doing. All right, all right. They gave the defense times. All right, so formation shift. All right, formation shift. Boom. We got Kobe Prentice in the game. Ryan Williams on top. We got Cuevas and Bernard in the game. All right, Cuevas on the jet motion. Okay, this is clearly a read option. The reason why this is a read option is because this guy is unblocked. We don't block the read guy. We don't block the read guy. Now, this is Milroe's first incorrect read. But the reason why this is Milroe's first incorrect read is because this guy hesitated to block Milroe. Actually, I lied. He did hesitate. He did hesitate to block this guy. He did look like he was finna block this guy at first. Watch him. He said, I'm not gonna block you. But the reason why Milroe handed this ball off is because this guy is clearly eyes are on Milroe. Eyes on me. I hand the ball off. He crashes, I pull. But his eyes is clearly on Milroe. This is him just shuffling down, trying to limit the space of any bounce out. So once again, Milroe is still 100% on correct on read routes. I mean on read options. He's 100% correct on read options. Now let's see what our offensive line did. All right, once again, this guy's unblocked for whatever reason we don't know. And both of these guys are 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage, which means we are losing this battle. These guys are kind of slightly winning the battle a little bit because they are 1 yard ahead of the line of scrimmage. You want your offensive line playing at least 2 yards ahead of the line of scrimmage. If you got 2 yards, if you got your O line playing 2 yards ahead of the line of scrimmage, that means you are whooping their D line ass. Now, the guy that made this play is 35, and that's because somebody ain't blocked this guy. Either it's Robert's fault or it's Pritchard's fault that this guy is free. And it looked like it's Pritchard's fault. It looked like Pritchard got beat. But at the same time, they ran a stunt. They ran an edge stunt. They ran an edge stunt, which means that this guy comes out this way and this guy loops inside. And we'll run an inside zone. So that means everybody blocking down, 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 down. So it was actually a good chess move by Kirby Smart by running the edge play or running an edge stunt on the inside zone because you're really putting this guard at a difficult position because he's taught to block down, down, down. And so if he blocks down and watch him down and he's watching down and this guy runs a loop like he just did, it's damn near impossible for this guy to fall off this guy and block this guy or for this guy to try to run around to get to this guy. So it's just a good chess move. Hey, like I said in the previous video, sometimes the defense wins. Sometimes the defense wins on the play. And this is just one of the defensive wins thanks to Kirby Smart defensive play call. Good job for Roberts for actually still good job for Roberts for actually still pulling off this guy and blocking this guy. It's a little bit too late, but at least he was able to do it, right? And then he get put on his ass. Roberts and Pritchard a little bit on that ground, boy. They love bit on that ground, man. Look, boom, put his ass on the ground. Fuck you. All right. All right, bad job by Pritchard because I don't know how he let this guy beat him across his face. Let's see. He's blocking this guy this way. He should already be winning this battle. But he got drove back. Once Roberts came off this block, this guy just completely drives this guy back. He completely drives Pritchard back. I don't know. Pritchard got to be one of our worst offensive linemen that started for us this year. Gotta be. Gotta be. Cause he had help. He had an advantage and still got his ass and still got drove back in the jam, which caused Jam's track to have to go back. He had to his track had to readjust backwards a little bit. So now guess what? When he does this, these split seconds in high competition matter. This split second of him having to run backwards just a little bit, you got guys pursuing, so that gives this guy an advantage now. This gives this guy an advantage now. This guy got an advantage now. This guy got an advantage now. This guy got an advantage now. So every split second in football matters, bro. And all you can do, what I tell y'all, when a busted play has occurred, what can y'all what are my offensive skill guys supposed to do on a busted play? Get up north again. Get up north. Put your foot in the ground. Get up north and get what you can get. And that's exactly what Justice did. Congratulations. But our offense, a good job by Kirby Smart for that stunt, for calling that stunt, which caused the disruption on that play. So that was a defensive win. All right, the defense won that battle on that play. They won that down. All right, 2nd and 8. Here we go. We're running trips, motion out to empty, and we called a quarterback sweep. Which I figured I was thinking quarterback sweep because anytime we lined up like this, we tried. That means we ran a quarterback sweep and we only did it like twice. I think we only did it once or twice, I think. And we was in the red zone. Yep. So we on the 19. We in the red zone. So yeah, I figured it was a quarterback sweep, and they figured it too because Georgia, like I said, Georgia is one of the well coached defensive teams. So they're gonna watch their film and they're gonna practice and they're gonna pick up on all our tendencies. That's what they're gonna do. That's Georgia. That's Kirby Smart for you. All right, this guy, he's playing 3 yards behind the line of scrimmage. That's bad. That's very bad. So guess what? With him getting drove back, guess what happened? The track of our offensive lineman that's pulling, they have to go. They have to move backwards. He has to move backwards. So anytime you lose ground, they're gaining ground. The defense is gaining ground while you losing ground. So now we are at a disadvantage. All right. Dupree still got his ass beat across his face. And Milroe has to cut this up because by rule, what happens if your offensive lineman butt is facing you? What you have to do, you gotta cut it up. If you try to go outside and he's blocking on my side, you're gonna get tackled. Same thing here. Brady's butt is facing Milroe, so therefore he cannot go outside because he's blocking this guy outside. And if you try to go outside, you're going to run into the tackle. And Dupree's guy is who made the play. So once again, you cannot put this on Milroe. This guy just wanted he just wanted it more than he just on this play. He wanted it more than Dupree. That's all. That's all. That's all we can. That's all we can do. Put your foot in the ground. Get what you can get. That was a defensive win on that down. Yup, they finna show you. Look, he get drove back. It fuss up the whole play. He get drove back. Now everybody else gotta go back. Gotta go backwards. Everybody else gotta go back. Can't run outside because he's blocking him outside. So you gotta cut it up. Can't run this way outside because he's blocking him outside. He's about to block him outside. So you run this way, you're running into the tackle. Not much you can do. Dupree, you gotta play better than that, bro. That's trash. All right, here we go. We're in empty again. All right, formation shift. Formation shift. We got screen motion. That's what I call it. I call that screen motion. And we're running mesh. We're running mesh. Okay, this time we're running mesh. We're running mesh. So this is your mesh guy. This your mesh guy. This is your, I don't know what we're running here. He is running a corner of a post. Easy to run a corner of a post. Then you got your mesh guy. You got your mesh guy. And then he got to either be running an in route. Yeah, he's running the mid curve. So this is your mid hook. He's running the mesh. He's running the mesh. And then either he got a corner route or a post. And then you got your running back on the wheel. This is a simple mesh concept, that changed. I just like the fact that we ran it with motion. So that I was saying with coast to board offense, I was saying in a earlier video, earlier game film study, coast to board offense has a lot of pre-snap motions and this, that, and the third to confuse the defense on what's happening. That's why we have a lot of pre-snap motion, a lot of pre-snap formation shifts and this, that, and the third. I actually like this because we know that we run a mesh, but the way that we disguised it, we got everybody to focus on this guy. So what happens? The reason why we call this guy emotion is because it's going to determine if we are. It's going to help Milroe see if they are in man or they're in zone. And so because this guy followed the running back, we know for a fact that they are in man. All right. And the reason why Milroe threw this ball is because there's no way that this guy running full speed across the formation. He's running at he's running at jam, right? So his pursuit angle, his angle is running at jam. There's no way that he's running full speed this way. There's no way he's gonna have time to follow jam on this wheel route because he has to. It takes a couple split seconds for him to put his foot in the ground and change his momentum, which gives Jam the advantage because Jam ain't doing that but running a straight line. Straight lines are always faster than angles. Straight lines are always faster than angles. So if the guy don't take the perfect pursuit angle and you got one guy running a straight line, the one that's running a straight line 9 times out of 10 is going to win that foot race. Straight lines are always better than angles, are always faster than angles. So with Milroe seeing this, reading the defense, seeing that his man, knowing that this guy is not this our guy, Jam, is gonna beat this guy on the wheel route, it's an easy read. All we need is all we need is 3 steps to get rid of this football. That's all we need. Easy touchdown. And yet, y'all want to say Milroe can't read the defense, and I'm breaking down every element. I'm breaking down every element, every individual aspect of the offense, and I'm showing you guys why we should have been more appreciative of Milroe, because Milroe has been what every team wish they had in a quarterback. And that's just real. We just being real with it. You know what I'm saying? I ain't here to sugarcoat shit. Y'all already know. If I think Miro fucked up, I'm gonna let y'all know that he fucked up. But he's been the most. He's been executing the most consistent out of everybody on the offense. If we're gonna call a spade, if we're gonna keep it a buck. So far this season, he's been the most consistent piece of his offense. If we're gonna be, we're gonna keep it real. You know what I mean? All right, so let's see how long it took for Milroe to dissect this defense and deliver this football. Let's see. Not even a second and a half, right? Either a little bit past a second and a half or at a second and a half. So for those who say that Milroe be holding on to the ball too long, Milroe can't read the defense, Milroe's slow processor and this, that, and the third, yeah, it's all bullshit. It's all lies. It's all myths. Because I'm showing you guys him reading the defense pre-snap. First of all, him reading the defense pre-snap. Him letting the receiver, letting Jam run his route, letting everybody run their route, giving everybody time. Him reading the defense, looking the safeties off or anything else off with his eyes, and doing all this and getting rid of the football and throwing a touchdown within a second and a half. I don't think y'all understand how fast that second and a half really is. Y'all just be talking, bro. Y'all keep letting these fake ass social media analysts tell y'all the wrong shit and got y'all looking stupid like y'all don't know football with some real football knowers and you know what I'm saying, some real football experts. Y'all keep listening to these fake ass social media analysts and shit. They not breaking down, you know what I'm saying? They're not breaking down shit, you know what I'm saying, all the way. See, I'm gonna break it down all the way for y'all. You know what I mean? I heard somebody say AJ McCarron said that saying that Milroe can't read a defense, so he did some on this shit, but did But did AJ McCarron break down why that happened? Can you prove? Did he prove to you why that it was Milroe's fault, or was he just looking at the receivers saying that this guy was wide open and Milroe held the ball? He looked down, he breaking stats and all this, that, and the third. Then he actually put the time up to show y'all what was going on with the O line. Was the O line blocking? You feel me? Was he injured? Was he having? Did he have a lower body injury that can affect his mechanics, his throwing mechanics? Because we seen USF game where Milroe ankle got sprained, the USF game, and we could see before it went on, we can see how him having that sprained ankle affected his throwing mechanics. I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I just want y'all to know football. So when we go, cause it's gonna be, cause look, it's for us, our fan base gotta know football because it's very important that we know football and can support our quarterback whether the offense is moving the ball or not, because this is gonna be either Ty's first season starting, or either Austin Mack first season starting, and then you got a freshman, and then we might have Keelan Russell, a freshman, starting. We got to know football before we pass judgment on any of these quarterbacks. And it's very serious that we support these guys and we cannot let them lose confidence in their self. If we let them lose confidence in their self and our O-line is still blocking the way that they're blocking right now, we're going to have an awful season. I'm telling y'all what I know. We got to learn football. We got to know who is making the mistakes and be able to critique them correctly. We cannot keep putting all the blame on our quarterback, especially with these new quarterbacks. Because let's just be real. Most football players are not as mentally strong as Milroe is. A lot of quarterbacks don't have Milroe's ability to escape the pocket. A lot of quarterbacks don't have Milroe's ability to break a run anytime he want to. A lot of quarterbacks don't have the running ability to where the defense have to respect Milroe's legs first. They gotta respect his legs first, because if they don't, he's gonna beat your ass. And so far, he's been proving that he can beat your ass throwing the football just as well as he can beat your ass running that motherfucker. We're not gonna have that luxury this upcoming season, bro. So we gotta support our quarterbacks, and we gotta be able to put critique where it's deserved, and we can't continue to blame the quarterback for everybody fuck ups, especially with this new quarterback that we finna have, whoever it be, whoever we have at QB1, whoever it be. We cannot let these guys lose confidence early. We cannot. If we do, we're cooked. All right, let's watch this play from the 22. Right, pre-snap motion shows that this is man to man. We ran mesh again. We ran a shallow crosser. He got a deep crossing route. This guy is running a mid curl hook, and this guy running a corner. So he running a corner. We got the mid corner route, mid curl from Bernard, mid curl crosser, shadow crosser. It's mesh. It's not mesh, but it's a form of mesh. All you want to do is you want this guy running the space. You want this guy running the space. And basically, if this play, you can either hit Ryan. He could have either hit Ryan Williams right here as he's crossing, because he had time to do so. The Dupree deep crossing route was covered, and he might have been able to. He might have been able to hit this mid curl that's happening, because the mid curl becomes open only in a split second when this guy runs by and this guy runs by. You can hit that. You got a small window to hit this mid curl hook right here. It's a small window, but it's hittable because we don't seen Milroe hit it already this season, so he can hit it. But this is Milroe being smart and taking this shot. You got a 1-on-1 with a linebacker and a running back running straight, and your linebacker having to run full speed across the field. You gotta take this. This is a well calculated shot by Milroe. You gotta take this, and he did, and we got a touchdown. Yep. So let's watch it. Let's watch it all unfold. Great job by the O line. Great job by the O line by picking up these stunts. Look. This is Roberts, bro. This is see when Roberts play ball, bro. Man when he play ball like he's supposed to, bro. Look at how he passed this off. This is so beautiful. Look how he passed this off. Pass that thing right to Brayford. Brayford ready. Then look. He got his eyes right. Look, he got his eyes in his man's chest, ready to knock his head off. Look. Pass him off. Look. Boom. Pass him off. Come here. Ready. Waiting on Buddy to come. That's beautiful by Roberts, man. That's fucking beautiful by Roberts. All right. Booker, eyes on 5. Proctor picked up who he's supposed to pick up. Picked up the defensive end. We blocked this. We picked up the stunt well. Let's see what Pritchard doing. Pritchard. All right, good job, Pritch. Good job, Pritch. He wanted to come outside, but Pritch got him there, forced him back, forced him to make another rip move back inside. And shit, after that play over. It's too late. After that, it's too late. Good job by the offensive line. That's a good job by everybody. So far we are executing at a good rate right now on offense. We are executing at a good rate right now on offense. No cap. No cap. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. All right, we back on offense again. All right, we back on offense again. All right, we are in doubles tight end wing again. This is one of our favorite formations. We're in 12 personnel. We got Dupree in the game, Oops in the game, Bernard, and we got Ryan Williams on the top, and we got Justice Haynes in at the back. All right, this is an RPO. Once again, we're running RPO. All right, the reason why Milroe throws this is because this guy is our read guy. This guy is lined up inside of the tackle and the guard. So he's at a wide 5. No, he's not at a wide 5. He's at a 3. He's at a 3. So basically, we shifted. We made them because we got 2 tight ends. We made them shift their defensive front down. So they had to slide this way because this is the strong side. So he had to slide down. We got this guy lined. They got this guy lined up on the tight end. This guy lined up in between the guard and the tackle here. This guy lined up head to head on the center. This guy lined up in between the guard and the tackle, which means that this guy is the edge container. Which is why we see him sliding down. We see him flying down because he gotta protect. He gotta contain the edge. That's why he's flying. This is an easy pre-snap read for Milroe. Look. Watch him slide. Watch him slide. Watch him slide. Now he becomes the read guy. All right. And because he is this far, because he's at this depth and he is this far inside, we are automatically know that we are throwing this bubble. Hut, throw the bubble. And we actually ran it with depth. Thank you, Jesus. We finally ran the bubble with some depth. Look, he got back. Shoulders, eyes, and shoulders are inside. So therefore, when he catch this football, he's gained. Look, you see him catch the football. Guess what? He gained a yard. He gained 2 yards just by him catching the football because he was looking. He was looking at the quarterback from his inside shoulder, not his outside shoulder. Good job, Bernard, actually running this bubble route with some depth. I'm proud of you for that. You're looking at the quarterback from his inside shoulder, with him catching, which allows Milroe to throw him forward, for him to throw him forward. So that means he's gaining 2 yards from his depth with momentum, and able to have time to make an athletic move or protect himself if need be. Just by him catching the ball, he don't gain 2 yards from giving up to. He don't gain the two back. So if you don't get your quarterback depth on the bubble screen, there's no way for him to throw you forward. All he can do is throw you backwards, and then if he throw you backwards, guess what? If he throw the ball the way you running, he have to throw you backwards because when you're running bubble screens and stuff like this, you gotta be behind the line of scrimmage first of all, right? Because if he throws you forward, and let's just say this guy don't block, let's just say Ryan Williams misses his block, it's either a pick or you're getting your head knocked off. So you gotta give your quarterback space and room to protect you, man. That's what make great. That's why most receivers love their quarterbacks. Most receivers love quarterbacks that can protect them, where they can trust that he's gonna throw them away from contact. But it's your job as receiver to give your quarterback an opportunity to throw you away from contact. All right, but good job of Bernard getting some depth. Good job of Milroe reading this RPO from the pre-snap. I'm just letting y'all know. I have to say it to let people know that Milroe can read defenses. He can read defense, pre-snap and post-snap. He been showing y'all this all year. This is what NFL scouts are looking at. This is how they analyze the film of any player that they considering for the draft. This is why Milroe is high on all draft boards as the quarterback, as a top 3 quarterback in this year's draft. This is exactly why. Great read, RPO, throw this receiver open just by him catching the ball forward. He got 2 yards. He gained his 2 yards that he lost. And you get upfield, make a guy miss, get out of bounds, make a guy miss, get upfield, get what you can get out of bounds. That's all you can ask for. Good job by two. Good job by two with the block. Taking most dangerous. Good job by two. Watch him read the safety and then read the cornerback and made the right judgment on who's the most dangerous. And he took this guy because he's the most dangerous. Good block. Easy 5 yard. Easy 5 yards. Let's see it. Let's see it with the time on, guys. Let's see it with the time on. Let's see it with the time on, guys. 1st and 10. RPO. You got that balled out a little bit over 1 second. So once again, I'm showing y'all, if it take literally a little bit over 1 second to throw an RPO, that means on deep route concepts, that means that the offensive line has to give Milroe at least a minimum of 3 seconds. If it take an 8-yard speed out to be completed, it take the 8-yard speed out to be completed in a second and a half, the minimum. That means that majority of our passing concepts, that means that the offensive line has to give Milroe and their receivers a minimum of 3 seconds to run routes, get open, read the defense, and go through progression, everything. So your offensive line is only giving you on average a second 1.75 tenths of a second to 2.5 seconds to throw the football on average. That means that majority of your passes are not going to be completed unless you do some miraculous type shit. I'm breaking down football for you guys. I'm breaking down football for you guys, and if you guys are outside, anybody that's actually is on Milroe's defense when you're in football conversations with other people, all y'all gotta do is share the link to the playlist or share the link to your favorite film study, and I guarantee you we're gonna debunk every Milroe myth there is. I guarantee. All right, here we go. Second down, 2nd and 5 should be. Oh, 2nd and 4. Good job, Bernard. We got 6. We ahead of the sticks. 2nd and 4, ahead of the sticks. Inside the 20, inside their 20 in the red zone again, bro. We was cooking. We was cooking. We were cooking this first half. No cap. We was cooking this first half. All right, here we go. We in 11 personnel formation shift. Let everybody get set. Then we got jet motion with the tight end, Dupree, running our favorite read option again. Here we go. We're running our read option again. This is the read guy. This guy's the read guy because he's lined up. He has the edge containment. He is lined up outside of the tackle, so he's the read guy. Yep, watch him shift outside. Look, yep, shift outside. Here we go. He head up, read guy. Right? So let me give y'all a little football 101 real quick. All right, so look. Did you see how this guy was lined up outside of the tackle? Right? Watch him. He lined up outside the tackle. Then he goes head up. Anytime this guy is head up on the tackle in a formation like this, that means that he's gonna run an outside stunt. Cause he's trying to get you to bait inside, which give him space to run the outside to run the outside stunt. Right? Run outside stunt. So we're running split zone read option gun gun normal spread, 4 wide spread. This is our read guy. He crashes down, we pull. Eyes on me, I hand it off. He crashed, I pull. Alright, he crashed, Milroe pulls. Which is 100% the correct read by Milroe. He was already down, so everybody calm down. He was already down. It's not a fumble. See, he's down. It's already a fumble. Once again, Milroe is still on read options. He is still 100% correct with his read. On read options, Milroe up to game 4 so far has been 100% correct on his reads on all read options. So that tells me and should tell y'all that Milroe is more than capable of operating and executing the read option. He hasn't made one bad pull or one bad give yet. All right. We got to give credit where it's due. All right. Correct read. Oops, block his guy. And what we tell our skill players to do, put your foot in the grass, get what you can get. And put your foot in the grass, get what you can get. Great run by Milroe. Great execution by everybody. That's a great job. All right, let's move on. All right, we doing another formation shift. 1st and goal. Inside the 10, 1st and goal. Formation shift to trips tight end. Yep, we're back in trips tight end. Jet motion. And we ran jet sweep. And walk in. Ran jet sweep, easy walk in. We got Roberts pulling. Wrap around, get most dangerous. Good block by Justice. We beating everybody to this corner. We expect to beat these guys to this corner. And we were successful. Easy walk in, touchdown. Great job. Execute. We are cooking. We are literally cooking this first half right now, bro. We are really cooking right now. No cap. Let's watch it from the 22. We got the edge. This is why this was a great play call. We got the edge. You got this guy running this way full speed. We got the edge. I love this. The reason why I love this is because first of all, we got the jet sweep running this way. And then with Milroe, we also got this. Also done turn this into a read option. If this guy baits on the jet sweep, we pull and we run up north, which is why we got Roberts pulling. So this would be Milroe's lead blocker. If he runs with this jet, Milroe pulls, we got a lead blocker, walk in touchdown. if this guy eyes on me, I hand this ball off. Eyes on me, I hand this ball off. He crashes. We eyes on me, hand this ball off. He crashes, which would be this way towards the jet sweep. We pull and we running right behind Roberts, which would have been a walk-in touchdown from Milroe. That's why I love this. Hey, the offense is in their bag. Coach Sherrington is calling a fucking great game so far. And our offense is in a bag. Everybody's executing right now at this point. This is the best consistent our offense have been so far this season. And it's showing because we are just scoring at will. Yup. Yup. Miro, hey, I'm tell you, if this guy don't bite right here, if he don't bite right here, Miro pulls, walk in touchdown. Good job by the offense. Great job. Our offense is cooking right now, bro. Cooking with fish grease right now. Cooking with fish grease right now. We cooking right now. Let's show my boy, man. Look at my boy, man. Look at my boy Milroe. Easy work. Sit down, Milroe. Rest up. Get ready for the next possession. Cause the defense finna get these boys off the field. Well, offense was cooking his first half, man. Look at my boy, man. I'm gonna miss Milroe and his Crimson, dog. I'm gonna miss Milroe and his Crimson, man. I'm gonna miss my boy and his Crimson, but we all gotta move on and further our career, man. Big dog Milroe, man. We're gonna miss you, Mill Ticket. We're gonna miss you, my boy, for sure. All right. See what happened when look. I want y'all to see these stats, man. When everybody is executing, we put points on the board. When everybody's doing their job, we put points on the board. It's that simple. All right, here we go. First and 10. We got what 45 seconds left in the first quarter. We up 21. We're in our 12 personnel. We got Dupree in, we got Oops in, we got Ryan Williams, and we got Bernard, and we got Jam. All right, we run a passing play, and we ran a short game. Once again, we run a short game. This is Jam is your check down, 4 yard hits, 46 yard hits, 46 yard hits, 46 yard hits, 46 yard hits. This is short game. All right, let's see what we got. And yep, it looked like they was in man or zone. I can't tell. Yep, they still in cover three match. Still in cover three match. And we ran short game. So we were forcing short game. He got deep third. In cover three match, he got deep third, which is why he gave up this hitch. They're asking their outside backer to cover the curl, which is this, and the flat. So if this guy runs a corner route, he's supposed to trail this guy until a certain depth, and then we are breaking on anything underneath. If he runs a corner route, we trail him to a certain depth. Then it's the cornerback job to cover this corner route, and I take the underneath route. But because we ran double hitches on this side on the cover three, this guy is trailing this guy. He hasn't reached his depth yet, so he has to sit home, and this guy has to get out, which gives Ryan Williams um a cushion to run his 46 yard hit, turn around, get the quarterback enormous, catch his ball, get what you can get, and go out of bounds. Simple read. So for those who say that Milroe can't read defenses, we are once again debunking that, bro. For everybody that say Milroe be holding on to the ball too long, we are once again debunking those myths. Once again. All right, let's put the time on. All right, Milroe, show 'em what you do. I was early. And I like the fact that we were running on 2 counts because it's keeping this defensive line honest, so they can't jump our snap count with the double with the on two. Not even a second and a half. I was late. I was late with it, but not even a second and a half. Good job, Milroe, getting the ball out. Good job, Milroe, reading the defense, getting the ball out. Second and 4 should be about second and 4. Oh, second and 3. Good job, Ryan. That boy Ryan getting them yards, ain't it? Good. Hey, good pickup by the offensive line. Good pickup by the offensive line. Boom, 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 boom. Give Milroe time. Milroe making that throw. Milroe reading that defense, getting that ball out in less than a second and a half. That's what you want to see. Ryan Williams doing a good job catching the ball, getting upfield, getting what you get out of bounds, and we end up turning a 4 or 5 yard hitch route into 7. So now we are ahead of the sticks with second and 3. End of the first quarter, up 21. We playing a great game so far, y'all. Playing a great game so far. All right, we back in our doubles. Back in our doubles, tight end wing. Oops, Dupree, Bernard, Ryan, and Jams in the game. Second and 3. Let's see what we run. We ran a passing play. Finally, we're not running mesh. Thank you, God, bro. Cause we ran mesh out of this so much, and niggas was not running that shit correctly, bro. All right, they blitzed 5. They sent 5. They still in cover 3 match. Good job, Miro reading the defense. All right, so we got a mid, we got a hook route, we got a flat route, we got Bernard running a 5 yard in. Look like, yep, Bernard running a 5 yard in. We got a hook route and we got a flat route. This is a good play design. I'm pretty sure that Ryan Williams is running a deep route, some kind of form of a deep route. Not sure what it is. But this is a good read by Milroe. Seeing the blitz, right? Seeing the blitz come. Look, both on blitz. Seeing the blitz come. Being patient, and standing up in your pocket. And all right, so the best way to attack a blitz is you want to call quick game. You gotta have some underneath routes to throw, right? Because when they blitz, the quick game route is supposed to replace the blitzing linebacker. So, for example, we'll use this play as an example of what I'm talking about. If this guy his job is to cover me, right? His job is to cover me, and he blitzes from here, it's my job as a receiver to replace this guy, replace where he was at the beginning of the play, which is what he doing. He replaced the linebacker from where he was before he blitzed, and I'm gonna be open every time. Which is why we have hot reads. When linebackers blitz or when your corner blitz, you're supposed to replace where they blitz from. You replace where he's blitzed from. I can show y'all. Watch. I'm gonna leave my mouse where he blitzed from, and I guarantee you that Dupree replaces this guy. Watch. What I tell y'all? What I tell y'all? He blitzed from here. Look, he replaced him, which is an easy read for Milroe. Easy read for Milroe. Now let's look at the offensive line. Now that we know what our receivers are doing, let's look at the offensive line. And he's getting drove back and put on his ass. Precious has been, I'm telling y'all, bro. Precious been getting his ass whooped all year, dog. And he wanted to transfer. And he put up this kind of tape. Wow, that's tough, boy. That's tough. That is tough. That's all I can say, man. I hope he find a home where he can actually trust his coaches to develop him. All right, let's watch it from the 22. Well, first of all, before we watch from the 22, let's see how long it takes for Milroe to read this. I'm guessing a second and a half, not even. I'm guessing not even a whole second and a half. Let's see. Oh shit, I missed it. I'm guessing not even a second and a half. Let's see. Yeah, probably about a second and a half. About a second and a half. Cause you gotta give it's the pre. It's the pre. The reason why it took a little bit more than a second and a half is because this guy got pressed. The pre got pressed by this guy. See, he got contact at the top of his route, which is what he's supposed to do. He can do this. He can do this. The reason why he can do this is because he's within 5 yards of the line of scrimmage, so it's all fair game. Good job by the pre by fighting to get off of this guy and showing his quarterback numbers. This is just a good job. Pritchard is getting his ass whooped again, y'all. Thank God for Milroe being able to stand tough in his pocket and throw this football. All right, let's watch it from the 22. They send blitz. So for all you guys that say that Milroe can't read blitzes and this, that, and the third, you're wrong. He's reading it right now. Boom. Cross the blitz. You see the blitz. So we know that we got a 5 yard in. He's running a corner route. He's running the flats. Our best route to throw is this curl, this hook right here. This 4 yard hook that replacing the blitz and linebacker is this is a immediate read. We don't look at nothing else. We see this, we go straight to here. See this? You see his eyes, right? You see his eyes, right? Boom. Watch this. Milroe sees this. His eyes go where? Straight here. You don't waste time. You go straight here. This is your hot read. This is a hot read. So for guys who be talking about Milroe can't read hot reads and this, that, and third, this is your built-in hot read. This is a built-in hot read in this play call, in this play design. This is a built-in hot read. You got your flat, got a corner, you got a 5 yard in. I don't know what Ryan Williams is doing at the top of the screen here, but this is a built-in hot read. You see blitz, guess what? Show your quarterback your numbers. He's gonna throw you the ball. That's your built-in hot read. Good job, Milroe. Good job, Dupree. Good job, offensive line for holding up. Pressure, you gotta get better, bro. You stay getting your ass put on the ground. God damn. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Jet motion. Screen. Oh, we ran a trick play. Oh shit, that boy K Law. Goddamn, put a move on Buddy. Hey, look. Hey, look at K. Hey, look at K Law. Look at K Law. Look at K Law. Help me. Shing. Hey, K Law out there looking like me a little bit. He looking like me a little bit. All right, coach. But look though, coach. I see what you're trying to do. I see that we have all the momentum in the world, but I would rather us just continue running our regular offense. I would not be trying to run trick plays and all this crazy ass shit. I would not. I would not. I would rather us just run our regular offense because we're already executing at a high rate. We're already executing at a high rate, so I would not. I would not be calling trick plays right now. This is Georgia Steel, bro. I know we smacking their ass right now. I know we smacking their ass right now, but the reason why we smacking their ass right now is because we are executing at a high rate. So it's Georgia, bro. I'm not expecting us to execute a trick play against Georgia. This ain't Western Kentucky. This ain't come on, y'all. This ain't USF. I would rather if we're gonna throw a trick play, I would rather see us try to practice it and execute it against Western Kentucky or USF or Wisconsin. You know what I mean? I wouldn't. No, we're not. No, we're not trying to run no trick play against Georgia right now, especially when we cooking their ass. You see, I'll show you why we shouldn't have ran this play. We've been cooking their ass all game, passing the ball and running the football around the edge and this, that, and the third. They are playing. They know that we want to throw the deep ball. They know we want to throw the deep ball. Everybody is playing zone. Everybody out of there. He's 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 out of there. If we gonna call the trick play, we should just ran jet sweep. Cause we had it. if we would have just ran jet sweep. So OC putting us in a bad situation right here. So now we are second and 11 because we lost a yard. So now we're behind the sticks. Let's see what we call. We in bunch. We in bunch wide. We got Quavez in the game. We got Kobe in the game, Bernard, and we got Deuce in the game. K Law is out right now because he tweaked something. So I remember that part. All right. This is anytime you see this motion right here, this mannerism, it is an automatic give. That's what I learned from watching our offense so far, studying film with you guys. This is anytime I see this motion, I know that it was an automatic give. Automatic give. All right, so we're running the outside zone, and that's just everybody doing their job. Pritchard is once again on the ground, bro. Every time I say everybody doing their job, I look up and either Roberts or Pritchard is on the ground. Oh my god, it never fails, bro. Even when he do his job, he some kind of way finds a way on the ground, bro. I don't like my offensive line on the ground. That just make me feel like you got your ass whooped. Just make me feel like you got your ass beat. But he got tripped right there. But it's just the fact that it's just like, God, oh, bro, stay up, please. Can you please stay up? Golly, I know it ain't your fault this time, but damn, bro. It's like every time we look up, you're on the ground. Good run by Jam by getting to this outside. Yep, getting to this outside, beat him, make a guy miss, do what you do, get what you can get, run out of bounds. Good job by Jam. Good job by Jam. And the reason why I know this was an automatic give, the reason why this was an automatic give, because Milroe's not reading nobody. He's not reading nobody, number one. And this week, this mannerism that they do, that him and Ty, all the quarterbacks do this mannerism on all automatic gives. They always, they always, they always do that mannerism. That's how I know that it's automatic give. Cause when you hand the ball off, you wanna on automatic gives. You always want to give the impression that it's a read option. You always want to give an impression that it's a read option. And if you watch on all read options where all quarterbacks gave the ball, there is no mannerism after. They just stop. Once they hand the ball off, they just stop running. No fake like they still got the ball or nothing. So it's just little things. It's just little things that I know from playing football. All right, here we go. 35. We're not behind the sticks. We are actually like, you know, this is average. This is where you want to be at on third down at the max. The max you want to be on third down is 35. Anything outside of 35, your playbook gets a little bit thinner. And then the further you are on third and down, the further you are from the first down, the thinner your playbook gets in this situation. So, all right, let's see what we call. Oh, we called a trick play. That shit was smooth though. Look at Milroe. Ah, head back direct. I think we got it. If we don't, it's cool. Good play. Good play design. And yep, we got the first down. So that's good play design. Let's watch it again. Just a smooth little middle school trick play, and it worked. And I like the fact that it's still based off Milroe clap. Of what Milroe walked off so smooth. Hey, Milroe, that motherfucking guy, man. You can't, I don't see how people cannot respect Milroe, man. It's crazy how y'all really like trying to disrespect Milroe. That boy's so smooth, man. It fucked all them up. Look, it fucked the whole defense up. Look at it. Hey, look, it fucked the whole defense up. Everybody looking like God. Everybody looking like what the hell going on? Look, everybody stopping this shit. It's that split. It's that. It's that split second of everybody relaxing. Watch the whole defense relax right here. When Milroe started walking off, Everybody relax. Everybody relax. Look, this is everybody relax. That one split second is what made this play work. I'm just showing y'all how 1/10 of a second makes a difference in football, bro. 1/10 of a second too fast or 1/10 of a second too slow, and you can lose that down. You can lose the battle on that down. Oh, we didn't get the first down, so it's 4th and 1. That's what we call trips tight end read option. Bro, man, shout out Jam, bro. Shout out Jam. All right, so look, before we watch Jam, this is the read guy. Jalen Walker is your read guy. He crashes. Look, he crashes. We pull. Great job, Jam, by taking on this hit. Great job, Jam. Now it's Milroe 101 in a foot race. Two in the foot race. Two probably I want to say probably about this hash mark. If Milroe beats this guy, which he did, it's a foot race. Me and him is in a foot race to this hash mark. If I beat this guy to this hash mark, it's a touchdown because of his pursuit angle. And I beat this guy. Look, Milroe wins the battle to the hash mark. And guess what? It's an easy walk-in touchdown. I'm coaching y'all up today, man. I'm coaching y'all up today. I am coaching y'all up today. Look at that. Look at that. We are cooking, bro. We are literally cooking on offense right now. We can't do nothing wrong on offense right now. Everybody is executing at a high percentage right now. We can't do nothing wrong right now. This is why we are whooping Georgia ass. This is why we are whooping Georgia ass. We are executing at a high percentage right now. This is why we are whooping their ass. And look, coach, look. Let me look. This is my coach right here, man. Let me tell y'all what my coach is doing right now. Everybody's celebrating and this, that, and the third thing, and this game is over. And coach, no, look at coach. Coach, like, all right, this game not over. I'm not impressed yet because the job is not finished. The job is not finished. We are up 28-0 at the top of the second quarter. And Coach Saban looking like this. If Coach Saban was on that sideline, I'm pretty sure he'll find or make up some for somebody to do something wrong just so he can keep everybody level. Just so he can keep everybody level and locked in and focused in the game. He gonna figure out something. He gonna do something and be like, hey, you did this wrong. Hey, I don't know what y'all clapping for because you missed this snap count or you ain't do this correctly. Just so he can cuss all our asses out. Just so we can stay level and not get airheaded and thinking this game is over. Gotta stay. That's just small little mental gymnastics Coach Saban used to play with us, man. All that celebrating, all that shit, you know what I'm saying? He probably let us do it a little bit, but for the most part, hey, this game is not over. Let's go. We got, hey, we still got work to do. Let's watch it from the 22. Hey, this is the read guy. This the read guy. He crashes. What we do? What we do, coach? He crashes. What we do, coach? We pull. Great job by Jam for being selfless. Jam just playing football, man. I love Jam. I'm so glad he stayed. Jam be playing football, bro. Mm. Jam just playing ball. And we beat him to the hash that I told y'all we gotta beat him to. We beat him to that hash mark. We already know we cribbing. Touchdown, Milroe. Look at Milroe. Laughing with the ref and shit. Laughing with the ref. Yeah, laughing with the ref. That's tough, man. That's tough, bro. That's tough. Look at Milroe cook. Oh, let's watch Milroe cook. Let's watch Milroe cook him last season. The season before this season. Let's watch Milroe cook him in the SEC championship game. Look. Got the first down. Uh. Look at Milroe dot. with pressure in his face. I don't want to hear nobody say. I don't want to hear nobody say that last year Milroe cost us games last year because he couldn't stand in the pocket. He got happy feet. I have rarely seen Milroe get happy feet. Look, knowing is a chance that he can get hit. He's standing in his pocket throwing his football. Fucking dot. And threw him open. He had to throw this guy open, bro. He had to throw Bun open right here. He had to throw Bun open right here. Fuck is we talking about, man? Y'all gonna stop disrespecting Milroe like he don't do this shit, man. This is why Milroe is top 3 in quarterback prospect in this year's draft. This is exactly why. All right, let's get back to the next offensive possession. Great job, defense. Y'all was cooking this first half too. Everybody was really cooking, bro. We couldn't do nothing wrong in this first half. We couldn't do nothing wrong, bro. We couldn't do nothing wrong, bro. All right, they drive. All right, so this is when they drove. They drove down the field. Actually got their first touchdown. They playing from behind. They know they behind, so they tried to go for the 2 point because they know they behind, but they had a penalty. So now they got to kick the extra point. All right, here we go. First and 10 on the 25. All right, motion. High snap, but Milroe catches it. And we catch their ass again. Hey, Coach Sheridan in his motherfucking bad right now, y'all. Coach Sheridan is in his motherfucking bad. He know they finna blitz this. He know they finna blitz this linebacker, bro. So what we call a hook route right behind it. Pew! And what we teach our skilled players to do, make the first guy miss. You gotta make the first guy miss. Secure the catch, make the first guy miss, which way he did. Put your foot in the ground, get what you can get. Hey, they for me cooking right now, dog. This is so beautiful, man. This is the best our offense has executed all year so far. Best our offense has executed all year long. All right, let's see how long it takes for Milroe to read the defense and get this ball out. A little bit over a second and a half. A little bit over a second and a half. Ah, man, we cooking right now, bro. Fuck, we are cooking right now. I hope they show the 22. Yo, they show the 22. So this is for all you. I do all this just so I can break down every aspect of the game, and also show you guys that Milroe can read defenses. Pre-snap, post-snap, he can run the RPOs. He can run all the read options. He can make every throw on the field. He's decisive. He's a great game manager. He rarely puts the ball in harm's way. Very rare that he'll do that. Milroe is really everything you will hope to get in a quarterback. He's everything you hope to get in a quarterback. That is why he is top 3 in quarterback prospects for this year's draft. All right, let's follow his eyes. Up, I see blitz. I see blitz. There's no need to look at. There's no need to go anywhere else but here with this ball. Nowhere. Great job, Dupree breaking the tackle, and great job, Milroe throwing the ball. Oh shit, they called a flag. What was it? And holding on book. Oh wow, that's ticky tack, bro. Ain't no way. I know they ain't called holding on that. We can't even get a clear view of it, bro. Ain't no way. I know from right here that's ticky tack. That's ticky tack. They had to call another flag. It wasn't holding. It had to be something else. Oh yeah, it was something else. What was it, bro? The play's still going. What? Bro, oh my god, bro. Our rails, bro. We getting cooked. This year we was getting cooked by the rails. That's a clean hit from the inside. Look, guys. Look, guys, it's inside. The play's not even dead, and they call unsportsmanlike. And the ball carrier's still up. All right, so that's the game of football. Sometimes you have things that not go your way, but I don't know why the refs called that. So 1st and 20 or 1st and 25. We went bunch tight end bunch, tight 1st and 19. All right, we ran the passing play, and it looked like we was running verticals. It looked like we ran vertical concept because there's nobody. We don't have a receiver within 20 yards of line of scrimmage, so that tells me that we ran verticals right here. So when you're in tight bunch, when you're in bunch tight and you're running verticals, all right. Normally, yep, you got this guy running a deep crossing pattern. You got this guy running a kind of like a slot fade, and then you got this guy running a fade, and then you got this guy running a underneath route of some sort, and then this is your check down. So your read depending on the safety location, it can go from 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, depending on the defense that is being played. But this guy was not open, as you can see, because he had been broke off. So this guy not open, and we know all the verticals not open. And so they running cover three match, which is cover three match is pretty much man. So great job by Milroe by seeing that all the DBs, everybody that's supposed to be guarding covering the zone has bailed out. It's nothing but grass. So if you have a quarterback like Milroe, who has the legs, who has the running ability like Lamar Jackson, that Jalen Hurts, you want your quarterback to pull this ball down and run. You want your quarterback to do exactly what Milroe just did. There's no need to force this ball down the field. Which is This is another game of where Milroe has been taking care of that football. He's been managing the game. And that's just Milroe being Milroe. Just Milroe being Milroe. They gonna show the 22. Why I tell you, we're running verticals, deep crosser pattern, slot fade, and a fade, and then you got the short route. But Milroe did right by taking off with this ball because every defender back is pretty much turned. If I got this grass, I'm taking the grass every single time. I just wish Milroe would want. I just want Milroe to learn and get comfortable with running up the field. I need him to get more comfortable running up the field. If he runs up the field, there's no telling if he might have could have scored this. If he runs up the field, my boy, you gotta run up the field, Milroe. You gotta up the field. You gotta trust this guy to make this block. You gotta trust it. You gotta trust it. You gotta trust it. You gotta trust it. But he gotta run up the field. He lost. He would have all these yards that he's running sideways. All these yards he running sideways would have gained running up the field. So this is Milroe's first legit mistake, even though it don't, you know what I'm saying, even though it kind of don't matter because we still got a big game, but we gotta run up the field, bro. We gotta run up the field. This could have been even bigger play. And he might, if he, run up the field full speed like he did the LSU game. He ran up the field here like he ran the LSU game. He might have. It's a strong possibility that he would have cribbled this. So it's just this is Miro's first mistake. Like I think he had what 4 mistakes so far, 4 or 5 mistakes so far this season, and we in fourth game. We in the fourth game, and he just now tying Ty. That's crazy. And Ty had way less snaps than Milroe. All right, so 1st and 10 on inside 45. We are in our doubles tight end wing, running this ball from the pistol, play action. Good pocket by the offensive line. This is a good pocket right here. Play action, boom. Everybody block who they supposed to block. Watch down, watch down. Block, block. Eyes on the inside. Protecting, what I'm saying, watching any leakage. Blocks on here. Good job. Good pickup by Book on the delayed blitz right here. And fucking dot by Milroe. Alright, so this is a great pocket. Let's see how long they gave us. Let's see how long our offensive line gave us on this play action. So far, we've been blocking so far on play action. We've been blocking extremely well on play action. So that tells me it was what I was saying in one of my comments on one of my videos or on other interviews and different clips or whatnot. Our offensive line was built and recruited to run first, pass second, meaning that we want to wear you down in the trenches because this is just old school football. Coach Saban is old school football. He was coaching old school football, meaning that we're gonna wear you down in the trenches, and then we're gonna hit your ass with this play action. Which is why every time we ran play action, whether it was a traditional play action drop back or it was a play action boot, we blocked those extremely well. We haven't blocked a play action wrong the whole season this game for. So every time we ran play action, we blocked it correctly. So that's just another thing, just another football nuance, just that shows you what type of player type or archetypes that we have in this offense right now. Right? All right. All right. Once again, formation shift. All right, let's see how long Miro had. A little bit more than 3 seconds. A little bit less than three or right at three. A little bit less than three or right at three, which is all you can ask for from your offensive line. That's all you can ask for from your offensive line. But it is play action, so play action the natural play action is going to give you an added second because once you flash this ball, right? Flash this ball, everybody pauses for a second because they expect to run, right? They expect to run, so now they see look, you see how everybody come back, and so when he turns as if he's about to drop the ball, now everybody got to go. Now everybody trying to regain or refocus and get to their zone spots. So play action naturally is going to give the quarterback and the offensive line another half second to a second on the time clock. Great route by Bernard. Oh, let's see what else. I know he ran the deep out. We know Bernard ran the deep out. I just want to see what everybody else ran. Oh, we ran Matt. So we on a ran 2 routes. Knowing that he ran a deep out, that means that Ryan down here at the bottom of the screen, he ran a fade route. He ran a clear out route. He had to run a clear out. Yep, he had to run a clear out route to clear space for Bernard to run his 15-yard out route. Yep. Boy, I know my football, bro. I know my football, man. I might need to go coach for real, man. I might need to put in a coaching resume somewhere. I might need to build a resume and go coach somewhere. I might need to, cause I knew the rap. I just knew this rap combination without even having to see, without having to see. That's crazy. Look, that's crazy how I'm right. And then he see Ryan. I ain't even had to see Ryan Williams down here at the bottom of the screen and knew what route he was running to clear that out. So I might need a coach. I think about it. All right, here we go. First and 10, 5 minutes left in the first half. Inside their 45, inside their 40. All right, we went empty. We motioned to empty. Let them get set. All right, let's see what we run. Quarterback design, quarterback draw. And somebody ain't block shit. All right, what happened? All right, Bradford didn't block shit. And this just a free blocker. This was a busted play. We just got caught. Defense won this battle. We didn't block two. And that's who made the play. We also didn't block 11. Who? Proctor got beat across his face again. Jesus. Oh my God. Proctor and Pritchard and Roberts has been giving us issues all season. But the reason why Proctor been giving us issues all season is because he's been battling an injury all year. So this left arm has been not has been not 100% the whole season because he was out due to this left arm the Western Kentucky game, and then he came back to USF. So he's literally he came into the season banged up, and I could tell because every time we had a run play to his side and anybody really attacked this left side, that the left arm give. Watch, uh, look where his arm at. Look how he holding his left arm. He's hurting. Look, he can't even look. He hurting. Look, he hurting. So there's not much you can do on this play Milroe, but just run up, get what you can get, and go down. And Bradford got to get the number two, but because Jalen Walker got out this block, you know what I'm saying, and then good job with number two by forcing Milroe back inside, and it's nothing we can do but get what we can get and go down. All right, bunch tight again. One of our favorite formations. All right, formation shift. And a fucking dot by Milroe. All right, so on this play, this is read number one, read number two, read number three, read number four, check down. So this is Milroe going through his progression, and damn, he went through his progression fast as hell. Boop, boop, boop. Out. Let's see how long. Let's see, man. Let's put the time up. Y'all know how we gonna do it. You know what we gonna do. We gonna put the time up, man. We gonna read. We gonna see, man. We gonna learn football, man. We gonna see, man. Here we go. A little bit over 2 seconds. A little bit over 2 seconds. Milroe getting that football out. Reading it, going through his progressions, getting the football out. And this is short game. So I want y'all to know this is short game. This is how fast short game develops. This is how fast you gotta go through your progression in a short game. 1, 2, 3. Not even. You don't even have 3 seconds to go. You go through it. Look. Watch Milroe eyes. Watch his eyes now. Watch him. He go for 1, 2, 3. Get rid of the football. And he got rid of it so fast that I don't even think he set his feet. Yo, he ain't even set his feet to throw that football. He was throwing off his back foot, which is why it went down a little bit. And and because it's Milroe's job to protect his receiver. If Milroe throw this ball anywhere else, Bernard is getting cooked. He's getting killed. He's getting blasted. He's getting boomed. He's getting knocked out. He's getting smacked. He's getting smashed. If he throw this football anywhere else. I'm coaching y'all up, man. I'm coaching y'all up. This is Milroe protecting his receiver. And that's just Bernard being a receipt. That's just Bernard being a receiver going down, catching that football. If Milroe throw this football anywhere else, Bernard is getting knocked the hell out. Now he ain't catch that hoe neither. Fuck Bernard, you gotta catch that, bro. I know Milroe, great throw, Milroe. He gotta catch that. That's on Jern right there. Jern gotta catch that. All right, 3rd and 8. All right, let me get this off the screen. Get this off the screen. 3rd and 8. All right, we need 10 yards, pretty much. And this is a passing down because we need 8 yards. Well, I might well say we need 10 to ensure the first down. So you gotta go past the marker. So we need 10 yards. All right, we are okay. So I'm pretty sure that yep, match protection. So we're blocking this guy. This guy's blocking. So that means we have no check down. The reason why I know we don't have no check down is because we got oops in the backfield. We know that he's pass blocking. And we know he's not going out for a route from the backfield. We know that. So we know as a defense that we are passing the football, and we know that we passing the football from down the distance. It's 3rd and 8, so we already know we passing the football, which is why this move right here don't even matter, right? It don't even matter that we are letting the defense know that we're passing the ball because they should already know if they're a great defense and well coached, they should already know that we are passing the football. All right, so knowing that simulated pressure, they seem like they simulating six. They simulating like they blitzing six and then two drop back. All right, so that's what we call simulation pressure. And they did a delayed blitz. They doing delayed blitz. Right, delayed blitz. Here we go, delayed blitz. And guess what we got? And guess what we got? We got Pritchard once again getting his ass whooped. Once again. Once again getting his ass whooped. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. What is Milroe supposed to do in this situation, bro? Eh, other than what I know he about to do, I know he's about to evade this sack and run this football and possibly throw somebody this football. What else can he do, y'all? What else can he do? Let's see. Let's see what Milroe do in this situation. Well, first of all, before we even do that, let's put the time on. I want to go ahead and get this time out of the way before we even see what our savior of our football season does in this situation. Let's see. Oh shit, I ain't even start that motherfucker. I ain't even start that goddamn time. But let's see. Not even a second and a half, bro, because I was late with this shit. Not even a second and a half, bro. Not even a second and a half, bro. Before Miro had to invade a sack. Had to avoid a sack. Not even a second and a half. And we need 10 yards. If if we barely got enough time to complete a pre-snap wide open 8 yard speed out. Boy, my Milroe was cooking, bro. Oh my god, he dotting their ass. Oh, he already 11 for 12. Dotting their ass. Oh. And the reason why he missed one is because Bernard dropped that ball right here on the previous play. Like, Milroe cooking George ass. I told bro, I be telling y'all, bro. I'm telling y'all, if you give Milroe time, bro, he's gonna dot he'll dot any defense up, bro. Oh cap. He'll dot any defense up. You give him time. If the offensive line give him time, shit, he cooking. This is we just ran our time and we seen that within a second and a half, Pritchard is getting his ass whooped within a second and a half from going through from snapping the ball. 1 second, not even a full 2 seconds. He already has to avoid a sack. Lord, what can you do? What can you do? But let's see what Miro does. Let's watch the whole play. Let's see what Miro does. Avoid the sack, throw the check down. And people want to say Milroe have happy feet. This is the fourth game of the season. Milroe is playing probably one of the best defenses in the country, and he has yet had happy feet. And he's been getting pressured quite a lot this game, which we expected. Because the reason why we expected it is because he was receiving pressure. He was getting pressured playing Western Kentucky. He was getting pressured playing USF. He was getting pressured playing Wisconsin. So we can't expect nothing different playing Georgia. Can't expect nothing different playing Georgia, y'all. But people want to say Miro has happy feet. He hold on to the ball too long. He can't read the defense. He holds on to the ball when they blitz and they get sacked. I'm showing y'all we are debunking all Milroe myths right now. We're debunking all Milroe myths right now. All Milroe myths right now. Watch this. Watch my boy Milroe. Going through his progression now. He's going through his progression. Watch him. Watch him. Progression number one. Progression number one. Right here. His eyes. Right here. Progression number two. And three. And guess what? He got to avoid a sack. Look at him. Avoid the sack. Throw the check down. Once again, Milroe saving the day, bro. Milroe saving the day. Any other quarterback in this situation that we have on the roster, they are getting sacked right here. They're getting sacked right here. This is the best, one of the best defensive fronts that we're going to see. They all are slim. They all can move lateral. They all are fast. They all are agile. Any other quarterback in this situation is taking a sack right here that we have on our roster. Is taking a sack right here. This is Milroe just feeling this guy. He's not even looking at this guy. He's just feeling this guy on his ass. And eyes down the field, bro. Eyes is down the field, knowing that he's about to get sacked, avoiding the sack. Eyes still down the field, throwing the check down. Y'all gotta put respect on Milroe, bro. Y'all gotta start putting respect on Milroe. Cause I'm telling y'all, we don't have this next season. We don't have him next season. We don't have him saving our life next season. If we don't fix our offensive line, I've been preaching this whole entire film study series. If we don't fix our offensive line, it don't matter who our quarterback is, we're gonna get cooked. We gotta fix our O line, and this is why. Cause we don't have the great Milroe no more. We don't have the great Milroe no more. And apparently, it seemed like we won't have Pritchard ass no more, so we might be all right. Cause he been getting beat on Pass Pro all year. Look, but he ain't even really do a move. But he ain't really do a move. Look, he just did a little shimmy and just ran by. Like, bro, what? That's just so bad, bro. This is why I can't coach, bro. Cause I be so fucking pissed. I be so pissed. I've been to set this nigga down, bro. I ain't even gonna hold you. I've been to set this nigga down. He probably wouldn't even play for me no more. Cause it's just awful. It's just awful. Even Formby had plays where he played. He did better than this. I know Formby got cooked a couple times. You feel me? But even Formby at least gave better effort than this. God damn, he looked like he didn't even try. Oh God, bro. Look, his hands behind his back. How you? Oh my. Oh, Jesus, bro. Thank you, Milroe. Thank you, Milroe. I appreciate you. Thank you, Milroe. Thank you, Milroe. Appreciate everything you did for us, bro. I'm speaking on behalf of all my fans, on all our whole entire fan base, even the ones that don't understand football and want to place all the blame on you, Milroe. I'm saying this for everybody. Milroe, my boy, I really appreciate you. I thank you for everything you did with what you was given, bro. I really appreciate you because we're gonna miss the hell out of you next season. I can tell y'all. I can tell you that right now. We're gonna miss the hell out of you, bro. They might not see it now, but next season they will see it because you don't miss what you have until it's gone. Let's just watch this play again, Milroe. Let's watch Milroe be Milroe again. All right. All right. Here we go. Progression number 1, 2, 3. Eyes downfield. Feeling this guy about to sack him. Avoid the sack. Still with eyes downfield. And finish strong throwing this ball to the check down. Putting us in a 4th-and-1 situation. Thank you, Milroe. Thank you, Milroe. Look at Milroe telling Coach to go for it, bro. This is Milroe trusting his guys, bro. This is Milroe trusting his guys, telling Coach, hey, we got it, Coach. I promise you, we got it, Coach. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's keep it going. Man, I'm gonna miss Milroe so much in that season, bro. Look at him. He's like, come on, Coach. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go for it, Coach. We don't need to punt this ball. We don't need no field goal. We gonna get this, Coach. Let's go. And look what Coach say. Coach say, you say we got it. We gonna trust our captain. That's what we gonna do. Our captain say our captain say he trusts his boys to get this first down. Then well, you know what? I'm rolling with y'all. This is a great move by Coach, man. It's a great move by Coach. Great move by the captain. Putting your trust in your boys, letting them know that you love them, you believe in them. This is what you need. This is what you want from your leader, man. All right, formation shift. Formation shift. Here we go. Check the play. All right, we tried to get him to jump outside. They didn't jump. So let's check into the play. All right, checking into the play right now. 2 seconds left. All right, call the timeout. Call the timeout. 4th-and-1. Up 3 possessions. Let's see what Coach decided to do here. Let's see if he go for it or he kick a field goal. Let's see. All right, we going for it. Let's go. All right, Coach say, fuck it, we going for it. Let's ride. It's an automatic handoff, and we didn't get it. Okay, let's see why we didn't get this first down on this automatic handoff. Anytime they fake the read option or they just backpedal out of the way, this is an automatic handoff. They are expecting us to run this football, so everybody is expecting run. All right, we got a double team here. We got a man on man here. We got push, push, push. We got a kick from this guy, and oops, got whooped across his face. Oops got whooped across his face. And we are at a stalemate. But this is when I say my backs got to get better at finding this cutback. My backs got to get better at finding this cutback. They're looking for the cutback. I know it's 4th-and-1. But when we are at a stalemate, that means that it's a lot of cluster right here in the middle, which means that there's damn near no way, no crease for you to run through the middle and get this first down. So your eyes should automatically say, look outside. But it's too late. It's too late because he runs into Bernard. It's too late for him to bounce it outside because He gotta say he gotta be patient. He gotta be patient. He gotta be patient and let Bernard and give Bernard time to block. You gotta let Bernard bounce. You gotta give Bernard not bounce, but you gotta give him time enough to block this guy. Before Bernard can even hit this guy good, he's already committed. And if Oops get beat across the face, which he did, we're getting smacked. We only got one guy that's playing on their side of the line of scrimmage. If Jam bounces this to the outside, we get this first down. And the reason why he couldn't bounce it outside is because it took him a split second. It took him a split second to bounce this outside. And if he would have took a split second just to allow the kick, he would have been able to see this bounce out. He would have been able to see this bounce out and beat the white boy. Who is this? Dan Jackson. He would have been able to beat Dan Jackson to this. We don't have to beat him. We only got to beat him to about this hash right here, and we got the first down. We don't even look at his pursuit. Look at his pursuit. If Jam was about right here, bro, he was just a little tenth of a second patient. Look at his pursuit. He got a feel. His job is to feel. He's bouncing this. This would have been a big game because the nearest guy to tackle him was Starks, and he's in the middle. He's in the middle of the formation right now. This would have been a big game. So Jam, when you come back next year, bro, cause I know you're coming back. I need for you to open up your eyes and start looking for your bounce outs. Please, I just please just start looking for your bounce outs. Just be a little bit more patient and look for your bounce outs. That's all I ask for you, Jam. And I guarantee you're gonna have a lot of more big games, bro. I promise you, cause you can tote that rock, bro. Okay. All right, so turnover on downs. Turnover on downs. Great. Hey, defense. Hey, defense won that down. The Georgia defense beat us on that down. All right, we got a pick by Jahad Campbell. So now we got the ball with 3 minutes left with no timeouts, but we're up 3 possessions. So let's see what coach decide to do. If he decide to be still continue to play ball, or if we just gonna try to run the clock out. Let's see. See what coach decide to do. All right, we in trips formation shift. Well, no, that's not formation shift. That's the actual motion. So that means we're about to run inside zone. Yep, we're about to run inside zone on a read option. So inside zone split. And we ran a play action. All right, so we ran a play action. So this is a play action. So we ran trips tight. I mean, trips wide because this is wide because we on the ass. So we in bunch wide. My fault, not trips. Bunch wide. We got jet motion coming from Dupree, which means that we're a strong possibility that we're finna block this guy. But great call because we've been calling this play pretty much the whole season, but we have not yet to run the play action off of it. So we just hit them. We just hit Georgia with something that they haven't seen on film, right? And that's the play action right off of it. Good job by him avoiding this guy. Good job by Milroe by play adding, your play action, mannerism. Boom, easy to read, and we pick up a first down. Great play call by the OC. The OC was absolutely cooking this first half, bro. Besides that trickery bullshit that he called, we ain't need that. But that I was saying though, Nick Sheridan has shown that he can be an efficient, uh, play caller in some spots, right? He has shown that he can be consistent in spots. So that's why during this time of the season, we're expecting the whole offense, even Coach Sheridan, to continue to improve. But in certain games, we have seen us to regress. So I can't wait to get to those games so we can actually see why we regress and who all the blame goes to and this, that, and the third for the losses that we that occurred this season. So let's continue on, man. Let's continue on. Well, first of all, let's put the time on because we've been putting the time up on all our past plays. So let's continue on with the trend. All right, let's see how long it takes for Milroe to get this ball out. Mm. Probably about little bit less than a second and a half. The only reason why it taking a second and a half is because you gotta play. It's play action. So you gotta fake the handoff. You gotta fake the handoff here on the play action. Yep. You gotta fake the handoff. Gather your feet. Set your feet and throw. Good block by Ryan Williams. Good job by Ryan Williams by letting him go. Right. He beat you. He get off the block. Just let him go. Yep, just let him go. No, you ain't gotta hold. Don't hold. Don't do nothing spectacular. He beat you out the block. Just let him go. Let's not make a good play or bad play. Right? Good job. Good job to pre making the first guy miss. You make the first guy miss. Right? Just we made that first contact miss. Spin move. Get the first down. And then some. We are really cooking right now. We are really cooking right now. Really cooking. All right, we in trips tight end. No, I'm sorry. We are in our unbalanced quads. The reason why I call it unbalanced is because our running back is on this side to the quads. He's not on this side. He's not on Milroe's right side. He's on the side to the quad. So that's why I call it unbalanced. And on this, I'm gonna go through this formation one more time, and I'm probably gonna go through it again, especially that Oklahoma game. All right, this guy is on ball. This guy is on ball, meaning he's on the line of scrimmage. He's on the line of scrimmage. These two guys are off the line of scrimmage, meaning they are off ball. They are off the line of scrimmage, which means that in football, if you have a receiver on the line of scrimmage and a tight end or another receiver on the line of scrimmage on the same side of the formation, which is they all are on the same side of the formation, it means that the farthest guy can run for a route. This inside guy is deemed an ineligible receiver, meaning he is now part of the offensive line. He cannot run for a route. He is ineligible. This is college football. This is not the NFL. In the NFL, this tackle right here will have to uh check in with the ref, let him know that he is an eligible receiver. This is not the NFL. This is college football. There's nothing wrong with this formation. As you can see, we've been running this formation all year long since game one. Okay, now that we don't explain that, and I'm probably going to explain it more going through the film study series for this season. This is a legal formation, guys. We've been running this formation all year long. All right, let's see what we call. All right, this is an automatic handoff. This is not a read option. Automatic handoff. And all right, so this the only thing. This the only thing for me about this formation when we don't put our back on our right side of the quarterback, and it's only because every time we run this formation, we are leaving our tackle exposed if we don't put our back on this side. This is the only thing that I hate from Coach Sheridan when it comes to this formation is that he like to run the back from this side. I don't like that. There's no need for us to run our running back from this side because if we wanted to run an RPO read option, if we run to run an RPO or a read option, we have this guy that can actually run the screen, run the bubble screen. If we wanted to run a screen to this side, we can have the receiver run a screen, or we can motion this guy to this side and run a screen. And if let's just say we started motioning this guy running the screen, and and they started playing it right. So that means they start shifting this way. We can run this fake this screen this way and have Milroe run a quarterback sweep with everybody eyes focusing on the screen. So it's so many more things it's so many more plays you can design from putting your back on the opposite side. You can run the read option by eyeing this guy, right? He'll be our read guy, which would be the only read guy because there's no receivers on this side already, right? So if he crashes, we definitely handing this ball off if we got the running back running the ball this way with to the strong side, right? He'll be the read guy. He crashes. Milroe is by himself because there's really no other person, right, that can really play the read option outside of here. Now, he could he could come down, you feel me, on the read option. He could crash and he could come play this read option, but if he crashes, you know, and he come down, I'm still taking Milroe to beat this guy around the edge. And then, even if Milroe don't beat this guy around the edge to score a touchdown, at least we can get five, right? Milroe get his five, run out of bounds. You know what I mean? So it's just so much more you can do by just putting this running back on the opposite side of Milroe, which I hate that we don't do in this formation. So when it's an automatic handoff, right? Like I said, we our tackle is exposed, meaning he been blocking terrible all year in 1-on-ones, right? He's been terrible all year 1-on-1. If if I'm the defense, I'm blissing this edge. I'm blissing the edge. I'm not even thinking twice. I'm blissing the edge. Like, nigga, go outside and whoop this nigga ass. I'm expecting you to whoop this nigga ass, right? But that's just my explanation on, saying, on what I wish we would do more as if I would, what type of players I would design out of this formation. Because I actually like this formation. I actually like us being unbalanced and having four people over here that they got to be responsible for. And all I got to do is beat one guy, beat one or two guys, and we scoring. Shit, I take that any day. All right, but let's see why this play didn't work. And it's because Roberts got his ass beat. Roberts ain't even get his ass beat. He literally just let this man go. So this is clearly a mental error by Roberts. This is clearly a mental error by Roberts. Roberts, bro, it's only two of y'all. Him, him. This is man on man, and you let this guy go. You let this guy. You get. Oh, he actually got beat across his face. That's why he just let him go. Cause we in the red zone. There's no need for us to hold. You know what I'm saying? No need for us to hold or do a blocking in the black. And what I say, if you get beat, just let the guy go. So this is on Roberts. This play is on Roberts. Roberts got to do better, man. That's terrible, dog. It's just you got beat so bad that you ain't even give nobody. You ain't even give our back a chance. You ain't make a play, right? You ain't give our back a chance. You ain't make a play, dog. Time Justice got this ball. It's through. Look, Time got it. Where can he go? He can't go this way because he got edge containment, and he can't really go that way because the guy is tackling his ass right here. 17 is unblocked. We're not worried about 17. 17 is unblocked. We expect him to be unblocked. The reason why is because he's supposed to be reading this screen. And he got his eyes on Milroe. So he's really anticipating Milroe to pull this ball. And you can't really, and if Milroe decided to pull this ball, he can't really run because his eyes is on Milroe, right? So there's no need for him to try to run. Then it's man on man on this bubble route. And what I say, if it's man on man, I prefer my quarterbacks to not throw this bubble route because this is either a easy pick, which could result in a pick six, high chance of resulting in a pick six, or your receiver is getting his ass killed. So no, we're not throwing this. This shit through. Man on man is through. Man on man on bubble screens on RPOs, that shit is through. This shit right here through because he got him, bro. He got him. He throw this ball. He throw this ball. I'm breaking. So it's either a pick or I'm knocking this nigga head off. I'm finna. This guy finna go on my highlight film. If I'm this guy, if I'm the defensive back right here, and Milroe decided to pull this ball and throw this screen, this guy is going on my highlight film. I'm finna get paid. I'm finna try to get paid right here off this one play. I'm finna try to get paid. So for anybody, I'm telling y'all, please listen, bro. Please, if you're a quarterback and your offensive system runs RPOs and you got this look man on man, do not throw this shit. This shit is through. Do not throw this shit, or cause you will result in a pick, or your receiver is gonna get killed. And if I was your receiver and you set me up like this, I'm beating your ass on the sideline. I'm cussing your ass out. Don't you ever set me up like that ever again. So this is just a defensive win. Roberts is ass, bro. Roberts Pritchard has been getting their ass cooked all year long, y'all. All year long. And starting from game one, don't know what to tell y'all. It's not Milroe fault. That's all I can tell y'all. It's not Milroe fault. All right, we in trips. Well, we could say we in gun doubles normal, which is the formation that they call it on CLB or any football game that you play. Guns double normal. So that means you got two receivers on the outside. You got a tight end blocking. You got tight end on the line of scrimmage here, and then you got Ryan Williams. So you got Bernard in the slot. You got Henderson on the outside. You got Dupree at your tight end. Then you got Ryan on the top of the key. I mean, top of the screen. And then you got Justice in at the back. All right, pre-snap motion. This is a passing play. And this is Milroe's first pick of the year. Game 4. This is Milroe's first pick of the year. And I was mad. I remember when this happened. I was mad as hell because I'm like, damn, Milroe had a streak of no picks, and this pick ain't even on Milroe. This pick not even on Milroe. All right, so we ran a clear out tight end delay, which is one of our signature plays, right? One of our signature plays. We ran this multitude of times this season. All right, so this is your check down. This is your tight end delay, and everybody's running a clear out. So that means he's running a vertical. Henderson running a vertical, some type of vertical route, and Ryan Williams is running some type of vertical route. Now, all right, so Milroe, what he's doing, he's looking off the safety, right? We know it's vertical because we're running a fade by Ryan Williams right here. He's running the seam route, and then he's running the fade over here. And we are hoping that everybody bite on the verticals and the tight end delay is wide open, right? So this is where the play is designed for him to throw. Is a tight end, is a clear out tight end delay. Now, this ball is thrown to the only place that this guy can catch this football. He's surrounded by 1, 2, 3 players. If Milroe put this ball anywhere other than where he has put this ball, it's going to either Dupree is going to get either killed or it's going to be an interception. So if the pre gotta know, we gotta sit in the zone. We gotta sit in the zone. We find the window. We show our quarterback our numbers, catch the football first, then we get upfield and get what we can get. This interception was not on Milroe. Milroe threw this ball where he's supposed to throw this ball. He threw it when he's supposed to throw this football. And our tight end, because he's worrying about running the football first, did not secure the catch, gets hit, and this ball ricochets into Dan Jackson's hands. But because the quarterback threw the ball, but because the quarterback threw the ball, right, it goes on his stats. So this interception should go inside of the pre's stats. It should go inside the pre's column of because he dropped the football into Dan Jackson's hand. This is Milroe's first interception of the season, game 4. This is his first interception. And it's not his fault. Oh, Jesus, what can you do, bro? What can you do? And everybody's going to blame Milroe for this. Let's see what ESPN say. Let's see what ESPN say, man. Let's see. I'm pretty sure they finna show it. And we got Holden on the play. Who held? Bro, can okay. Bro, any offensive lineman, right? Any offensive lineman, I need for y'all to please explain to me so I can understand why this is holding. I don't understand why this is holding. If I feel like this, the if the defensive lineman get caught with his shoulders over toes, and I just push him down, like bro, I just push him down. It should not be holding, bro. I don't understand why they are calling holding right here, bro. This is wild. I don't know why they calling holding right there. So can somebody please, if you're an offensive lineman or an offensive line coach, and and you're very knowledgeable of all, saying all the technicalities that come with playing offensive line, can you please coach me up on why they call? Cause this is like the third time they don't call this holding. So I just wanna be more knowledgeable on that topic. This is the third time they call this holding. Look, look. Okay. Now that I see the whole thing, okay, I see why they call this holding. So I feel like if this guy head is over his toes and he fall down, and I feel like if they both are getting up, like they just say he's not laying down on the guy, then that shouldn't be a holding. But he's actually literally laying down on this guy. I agree with the call. I feel like this call is holding. I agree with it. All right, but let's look at this. Let's look at this interception from the 22, right? So, like I said, we got a fade route, we got a crosser, and we got the fade route. So, like I said, this is a tight end. This is a clear out tight end delay, right? I know y'all want Milroe to throw this, but this is a pick. If he throw this with this guy breaking on this, and with this guy breaking on this, it's through. It's a pick. So Milroe reading the defense, reading the defense. This is your next progression read. This is a three-step. This is a three progression read right here, right? These are pre-snap. These are pre-snap. Your fade routes are pre-snap, right? Because these are fade routes are 1, 2, 3, throw it. This is snap, throw. This is catch the ball, throw. This is not these fade routes in the red zone are catch the ball, throw. These are pre-snap determined. Your progression in this play is 1, this skinny post or a crosser route, right? That's your first read. This is number 2. And then 3 is your check down. Your running back is your check down. This is a 3 progression play concept. These are pre-snap determined, right? These are pre-snap determined. Meaning, if you let's just say if they went single high, all Milroe pre-snap, he's supposed to pick a side and throw this football to the matchup that you like, right? If so, I'm gonna be honest with you. We haven't tried this cornerback number 12. If this was single high, I would have liked to try this cornerback number 12 just because we got to see what type of man he is. We know what type of man Everett is. We know Everett can be a dog. So in the red zone, pre-snap, if it was single high, I'm probably leaning toward this side. You know what I'm saying? Let's give Henderson a chance to make some money, right? Cause it's a high chance that Everett is gonna play football because he's a veteran corner and he's one of the top corners in the SEC. So if this was single high, I'm probably throwing it to Henderson. Let's give Henderson a chance to make a play. All right. But because they are too high safety, they are too high, right? They are too high because you got safety right here, you got safety right there, right? Where us throwing the slot fade is through because these two guys have safety help, meaning that I have to pretty much throw the perfect ball to beat both of these safeties to a certain spot. I had to throw a perfect ball, right? So throwing these slot fades, that shit through, right? So this is our first progression read. The reason why we don't throw this is because we got this safety here and we got this safety here. And then we got two guys standing in the middle. This is a difficult ball to throw if you're trying to throw this. This is a difficult ball to throw, and it's very risky. The risk to reward is very high. So we're not throwing the ball here. And you can see Milroe looking at this. This is Milroe's first read. This is where his eyes are. We're not throwing that. All right, so what's our next best option? To come bring our eyes down to number 2. Do y'all see this window? Look how big this window is. This is when you throw the football right the fuck now, which is what Milroe is doing. He is literally throwing his football right now into this big ass window. Your tight end has to sit in the window. This is zone. This is not man. This is zone. You got to sit in the window. If he sits in this window, this is a completed pass. This is a completed pass, gaining at least 6 to 8 yards minimum. And guess what? He's worrying about he didn't sit in his zone. Milroe threw this ball to only where he can catch it. If Milroe put this ball anywhere else, it is a interception. I'm breaking it down. If Milroe throw this ball anywhere else but here, but slightly behind him, he's trying to sit him down is what he's trying to do. He's trying to sit this guy. He's trying to sit Dupree down into the window of the zone. That's what he's trying to do. If he put this ball anywhere else, he throw this slightly this way, is a pick. If he throw it upward, it's a pick. If he throw it behind this guy, too far to behind this guy, it's a pick. But because you're the quarterback, you threw the football, this interception goes into your stat column. So once again, Milroe teammates are once again letting him down and making him look like he is not an efficient quarterback. Let's watch it again from the 22, and we're gonna break it down one more time just for those who don't pay attention. All right, these are pre-snap. The slot fades are pre-snaps. The only way you'll throw this, I mean, it's not slot fade, but the only way you'll throw this fade route in the red zone is if it's single high and you'll choose the matchup that you are more comfortable with. Knowing Milroe, he probably gonna give this ball to Ryan. Knowing Milroe, if this was single high, he's throwing his fade route to Ryan. We already know this. We don't seen him done it. We don't seen him do it 100 times already, and we in game 4, so we know that if it was single high, if it was cover 3 match, single high, cover 3 match, what they've been running the whole first half pretty much, we know that pre-snap, he's gonna throw this fade route to Ryan Williams. We already know that. But they are too high. Meaning that these fade routes are through. These fade routes are through. So these guys non-existent at this point. Non-existent. They are gone. We're not throwing those. They are basically dummy routes. All right. Now, our first read is Bernard on the skinny post or deep crosser. It depends on, we don't know what route he's actually running until he actually goes through and finish the whole entire route. But it don't matter because it's the same. It's pretty much the same depth, same concept, same depth, same concept. If it's a skinny post, he's on his job is basically to try to run here and get free inside in between both of these guys. That's his job. All right. But because we had already decided that we're not throwing the fade routes, we are no longer reading the safeties. We are reading. I mean, we're not reading. I ain't gonna say we're no longer reading the safeties, but we're not reading the safeties to see if we're gonna throw this fade route. It's through. They both got inside leverage, which means they are already expecting a fade, so they are already trying to push these guys. I mean, not push, but shadow these guys outward to the out of bounds, marker, right? So we're not throwing these fades. We're not throwing these fades. What we are reading is this safety and this safety on our first progression. So we're reading this safety. If this safety screams out, we're throwing Bernard right now. If this safety goes to cover this fade route, we're throwing Bernard right now. Meaning, time he crossed this guy, time he crossed here, if this safety is bailing that way, we are throwing Bernard right now for a touchdown. Right? We're throwing Bernard for a touchdown right now if this guy bails out. All right? Milroe knows that Milroe sees this guy break on Bernard. 9 times out of 10, if this guy breaks on Bernard, this pass is not open. So we are not throwing it. So Milroe comes down to his number 2 read. Now I want y'all to see how impactful timing is, right? When everybody's on the one accord, when everybody's running on the same time, and watch how when Milroe is in his progression, watch Milroe in his progression. See this guy break. Watch how he when at the same time as he's coming down to his number two in his progression, number two in his progression. Watch how Dupree at the same time is now running his delay route, is coming off into his delay route at the same time that Miro is now coming down to his number 2 read. That's what timing is. This is how important timing is. If he comes a split second too early or a split second too late, Miro does not have a window to throw this ball. That's just football, man. This is how seconds time. This is how increments of seconds plays so much of a factor in football. Everybody has to be on the same page for football to work. For any play design to work, everybody has to be on the same page. Everybody got to be on the same page. And so for you guys that say that Milroe cannot read defenses, he can't go through his progression, he can't process quick enough, and all this dumbass shit, I'm showing you that Milroe can do everything a quarterback is supposed to do. I'm showing y'all. In this window, this is the only place where Milroe can put this ball safely. If he throw it a little bit too far to this side, it's a pick by this guy. If he throw it up over his shoulder, it's a pick by this guy. Or a pick by this guy, because he's breaking on the ball as well, too. If he throw this ball behind this guy, it's a pick by this guy. In zone, when as a receiver, in zone, you have to find a window and sit down. Miro is throwing him to sit down in the window. But no, he continues to run, which make it look like Miro threw a bad ball, but it wasn't. You get hit because you didn't secure the catch because you were running about running the ball after the catch and you ain't even caught the ball yet. And now it ricochets into Dan Jackson's hands, which puts an interception onto Milroe's stat sheet. So once again, Milroe shows you guys that he can read the defense. Milroe done shows you guys he can go through his progression. Milroe done shows you guys that he's accurate with the football, that he can throw short, medium routes. Milroe once again has shown you guys that he can stand in the pocket. Milroe had just shown you guys that he can read the pre-snap defense. I don't know what to tell y'all other than that this season, for real, is not Milroe's fault, and that's what we've been proving for these 4 games of film study that we've been watching. We have been proving that this season has nothing to do with Milroe as I say at this point. At this point in time in the season, Milroe has been the most consistent piece of our offense. And I'm talking about executing correctly. I'm talking about doing everything, damn near everything correctly. Now Milroe don't have about 4 or 5 mistakes, but it's more so him running. I think majority of mistakes was more so him running the football. I think he bobbled a snap at one point, but he has yet to make an incorrect read on a read option or RPO. He has yet been happy feet just throwing the football away in the pocket. He has yet to not go through his progression or try to go through his progression. He has yet not made an incorrect read on the defense. Because even this is not an incorrect read on the defense, right? This is just your receiver not doing his job as a receiver. If it's zone, you find the window and you sit down. Dupree did not do that. As a receiver, you secure the ball before you try to run with it. Dupree did not do that. So now it's an interception on Milroe's stat sheet, and it's not even his fault. So don't know what to tell you guys, man. Don't know what to tell you guys other than give y'all real football. Look, you watching this guy drop this football into Dan Jackson's hands because he did not sit in the zone. You got to sit down in the zone, bro. You got to sit down in the zone. You got to sit down in the zone because it's a window. This is Milroe's first pick of the year. And look, I'm gonna just to show y'all the example. Just to show y'all the example. Let me show y'all something. This is Carson Beck. This is Carson Beck, ladies and gentlemen. Y'all want to talk about? Hold on, let me go. Let me get here. Y'all want to talk about Milroe not being? Y'all want to say Milroe don't know how to read the defense pro snap? What about Beck? Look at Deontay Lawson. He never moved. Deontay Lawson sat right here for at least a second. He never moved until he see what Beck throw this football and he breaks on it. And guess what? It's a fucking pick. Well, it should have been a pick. If D-Law catches that, that's a pick 6. We have not seen Milroe put the ball in harm's way in this manner yet. This pick would have been all on Carson Beck because he's not reading this guy. He's not reading the zone. This is an inside route. He's running the ball. This is a slant, inside slant. So what if you're gonna throw this slant? You have to read where you have to see where he's going. You have to see where he's going. If he's running the slant inside, you have to see if I throw this football, where is this guy running to? Is there anybody that he's running into? And he didn't do that. Putting the balls in harm's way. That should have been a pick 6, and we're going up another possession. We would have been up 4 possessions going into second half. I mean, going into the locker room, getting ready for the second half of this game. So I'm just showing. I'm just breaking it down, showing you guys. I'm just breaking it down, showing you guys the difference between Milroe managing the game and not putting the ball in harm's way versus somebody that does it and who still has thrown more interceptions than Milroe. And we got a safety because of intentional grounding. All right, so that means we get the ball back. All right, we get the ball back. We got a chance to put some more points on the board before we go into halftime. And let's see what we do. All right, we're in empty. So I'm expecting us to be passing right here. And we are. And we ran quick game. Great run. Way to make a guy miss. Get on north and get what you can get. We went quick game. Miro is on fire, bro. He's still dying up niggas. He's dying up these niggas. All right, so this is a preaching out read. Y'all already know this. Anytime your cornerback gives this guy cushion, we are snapping this ball and we're throwing it right away. Especially if we got a short route like a curl route or a hitch route, or we got a you know what I'm saying? We got a speed out route. We got a hook route. We got a hitch route. We got a slant. And most of the time we got a one-on-one favorable matchup with this guy giving this much cushion. We are throwing this right away. This is a pre-snap read. Watch Milroe. Hut. Phew. Get rid of that motherfucker. Set your feet. Throw that motherfucker. Naked. This guy is naked. Let's see how long it takes for Milroe to get rid of this football, man. Let's see how long it takes for Milroe to get rid of this football. Let's see. Let's bag this up. Let's bag this up. Let's see. Yep, about a second and a half, as usual. About a second and a half. Because you gotta give this guy time enough to you gotta give the receiver time enough to run up the field, break on the ball, and throw it. So a regular 3-step drop. This is a 3-step drop. 1, 2, 3, throw it. Mm. Good ball, Miro. Good run, Quaves. Great fucking job, guys. Great fucking job. That's how you execute. And this quick game. So for those who say Miro can't throw quick game, you got Miro fucked up. You got Milroe fucked up. And you say he can't throw a quick game. You got him fucked up. All right, we're in empty again. Obviously, this is passing down because we're trying to score. We're trying to put points on the board before we go into the second half. So obviously, we're gonna throw the football here. We got a minute and 20 seconds left with no timeouts. All right, quick game again. This is a quick game again. We got a 5-yard in route. Look like we got a slot fade. We got a hitch route, 4 yard, 4 or 5 yard hitch route. And we got a post. We got a skinny post coming from Ryan Williams. And then we got the slot fade coming from Bernard. And I'm not sure what they got Justice running, but I'm pretty sure it's a short route, probably another hitch route. Because we got the slot fade coming over top. So we got the slot fade coming from Bernard over the top. So I'm pretty sure Jam is running a 4 yard, 4 or 5 yard, 46 yard hitch route. All right, let's see what kind of defense we got. All right, this time. All right, so just so y'all know, this time, y'all see how he pressed up on that. You see how he done pressed up on that to prevent that hitch route again, right? Because if he was back here, we would have hit that hitch route one more time. Would have hit that hitch route again, giving up cushion. So instead of him giving up cushion, Kirby Smart tell him to walk down. They're not throwing his hitch route, so they trying to take away the hitch route, right? So pre-snap read, we already know. Let's go through our regular progression. All right. Number one, our first progression is we got to figure out what defense this is. All right. So Milroe, when he first snapped this ball, watch Milroe eyes. All right, boom. He's looking at the safety. What the safety do? Okay, he backpedaling out. So this is turning into a type of either a cover 2 or a cover 3 match. Right? So we know that the safeties are bailing, so that means that the slot fade is a no-go. We know that this post route is a no go because we got two safeties. We got a safety over here covering the post, and we got a safety that's building cover, getting ready to cover this slot fade. So the deep routes are gone. So this now, based off the defense, this now is our first progression. It go from here to our just to back to our back on this side that we can't see on the bottom of the screen. If we have all else fails, we run. We get outside the tackle box, throw it away, or if we can run and get some yards, we run and get some yards, and then we gotta hurry up, get to the line of scrimmage, and spike the ball. All right. So due to the defense, the post is gone, the slot fade is gone. This becomes our first read. Good thing our first read as a progression is open. Good job, Milroe, for reading his keys, reading his safety keys, and automatically coming down to his first read, which is the 5 yard in route. Good job by Kobe by seeing that this is zone. Right? Look at him shut it down. Look at him find the window, show your quarterback your numbers, shut it down, give your quarterback a chance to throw you open. Boom. Good job. Good placement by Milroe for giving Kobe a chance to catch this ball and make a play. This is what you call ball placement from your quarterback. You put your receiver in a position to where he is protected from these guys, and he has the room to be an athlete, make a guy miss. He has the room to be an athlete, making guy miss, try to get out of bounds. We couldn't get out of bounds, so good job. We gained our yards. We're moving the chains, right? Well, we're not moving the chains right now, but we're moving towards the sticks. We tried to get out of bounds. We couldn't. Go down quickly. Everybody get back to the line of scrimmage. This is just a typical 2 minute drill um, script that we run a lot, right? Let's see how long it takes for Milroe to go through his progression and come down to his to go through his safety keys, right? Because I don't heard a lot of social media YouTube analysts say that Milroe was inconsistent in reading his keys and all types of dumbass shit, and it's just like, bro, what are you watching? If you think that Milroe cannot read defenses, he cannot read his keys, he can't do all this. He the worst quarterback. He shouldn't be a quarterback. And I'm sitting here showing y'all that he right now he looks better as a quarterback than Carson Beck does. Let that sizzle in your spirit a little bit. Just think about that for a little bit. Right now, up to this point in the season, Milroe looks better as a quarterback than Carson Beck. I'm not making this up. I just did a slight comparison between the two. Carson Beck has 2 interceptions already in this game. Already. Milroe has one, but that interception, we all can agree that interception was on the pre. Has nothing to do with Milroe. We can all agree on that. So I'm just showing y'all and telling y'all what the film say. Not what I say, not what I feel, not what social media been spraying all over the Twitter and all this bullshit. I'm just telling y'all and showing y'all what the film says. But anyway, all right, because this is a long ass video, bro. We 4 hours in. I'm gonna do the second half of this game tomorrow because we 4 hours in, bro. It's 4 hours and 15 minutes. I'm not gonna. If I do the whole game, we'll be here. We'll be on this video for 8 hours. Cause I'm pretty sure I know it's a lot of bullshit that happened on that second half that I can't wait to see and point out. You know what I'm saying? Cause we started out a lot in that second half. So I can't wait to see that second half myself. But anyway, let's watch. Let's see how long it takes for Milroe to go through this regression and get ready to football down. I ain't even get my time. I ain't even get me time. I ain't even get myself time. All right, good job on the pocket. So it's a little bit over 2 seconds because I started it late. I started that motherfucker late, but a little bit over 2 seconds is how long it took Milroe to read his safety keys, snap the ball, read his safety keys, come down to his first progression and get rid of the football. So a little bit over 2 seconds. That is fast for guys for y'all who don't know. That is very fast for you to read both safety keys and then come down to your first progression read, set your feet and throw. A little bit over 2 seconds. We just debunking all Milroe myths, man. We just debunking all Milroe myths. That's all we are doing. Milroe holds on to the ball too long. Milroe can't process defenses. He's slow at processing defenses. He can't read he can't make the correct pre-snap reads. He's a ball hog. He's a ball hog. On read options, he won't hand the ball off. We done heard all types of bullshit. All right, here we go. Second down. It's a pass. We already know it's a pass. Oh my God, look at Milroe standing in the pocket getting hit on this football. Jesus, y'all. Oh my God, bro. Look at Milroe standing in the pocket getting hit throwing his ball. A fucking dot. Bro, I'm telling y'all, bro. Milroe would dot a defense up if you get him. If you call the right concepts in certain situations, you call the right concepts depending on the defense, and your offensive line give Milroe time, he is going to dot your ass up. He's gonna dot your ass up. I guarantee you, he's gonna dot your ass up. He's gonna dot you up. Which Kirby knew. Kirby already said how he felt about Milroe. I ain't gotta quote him. He already said what he said about Milroe, bro. We got the time up, man. Let's see this shit, bro. Let's see. We running quick game. We know they've been blitzing all game. You gotta blitz Milroe. You can't let Milroe sit back there and pick you apart and just run when he wanna run. You gotta blitz Milroe. And when your OC is calling plays is calling short route combinations in your favor, bro, and your quarterback, this not even just Milroe, bro. This is your quarterback period. If if they are blitzing, right, and Kirby Smart do a good job of always trying to send pressure as often as he can. If you call any type of deep route against a lot of blitzing, bro, you're putting your offense and your quarterback you putting your offensive line and your quarterback at a disadvantage. And we did that quite a few times already this season. Right? Want to start calling these 15-yard routes and we 3rd and 7 or we 3rd and 4, only need 4 yards and we calling deep 15-yard deep outs. 15-yard posts, verticals, and all types of dumbass shit. You're putting your offense and you're putting your offensive line and your quarterback at a disadvantage because now they have to maintain 3 to 4 seconds. They have to maintain 3 to 4 seconds, and they're blitzing, which is a difficult situation to handle. Now you might get, we might be able to pick it up every once in a while, but for the most part, we are putting our offense at a disadvantage doing that. This game, as we can see, Kirby Smart is blitzing Milroe as much as he can. He don't try zone. He blitzing. He don't try zone blitz. He don't try man-to-man blitz. He don't try, just playing drop back zone and Milroe just dotting his ass up. Right? He's just dotting his ass up because Coach Sheridan is calling a more consistent flow of the offensive game. We don't seen deep route concepts. We don't seen medium. We don't seen short. We don't seen short game. We don't seen RPOs. We don't seen read options. He's calling a balanced game right now, and we are executing everything at this point. So, shouts out to Nick Sheridan for this. Is his, I think honestly, I'm gonna be real with y'all. I think this first half was his best play calling game out the whole season. That's just how I feel. This first half, it was his best play calling game that he did. this first half. All right, let's put the time on. Hold on, I need to give myself enough time. Talking about time, man. I need to give myself enough time. I need to get set. All right, here we go. A little bit over 2 seconds. A little bit over 2 seconds because I started a little bit late. But a little bit over 2 seconds for Milroe to read this defense and dissect. All right, so let's see what concepts we call. We actually man the rest, bro. We ran the mesh correctly. Oh my god, we ran the mesh correctly. All right, so this is the perfect. This is how tight the mesh is supposed to be. This is how clean and tight the mesh is supposed to be. Y'all supposed to damn near brush shoulders running the mesh, right? And as you can see, if you stay on your track, you stay on your track, these guys do not have limited they have limited time to recover or react to you guys crossing. Look, starts gotta keep going here and he gotta keep going there. Right? Look, look how far he is. Right? A straight line is always faster than an angle. A straight line is always faster than an angle. The reason why he met this guy at this point is because it's Cuevas. He's starts is faster than Cuevas. Let's just be honest. He's a tight end. He's not a receiver, right? Starts is faster than this guy, so of course he's gonna at some point he's gonna meet him, right? Especially on the break, he's gonna meet him. But you see, you see this guy. This guy is responsible for this guy. If we don't continue to run in our track, if we don't continue to run in our track, no cuts, no jukes, no dumbass extra bullshit, he does not have the time to recover. He don't have the time to recover. This is what I was saying on all the other meshes. We finally ran the mesh correct. Shout out to Kobe Prentice and shout out to Cuevas for running the mesh correctly. Finally. Jesus. End of the second half in the fourth game of the year, we are finally running mesh correctly. I'm so proud of my guys. That's why I'm telling y'all, we was executing in this first half. We was executing at a high rate, at a high percentage. No cap, no cap. But now that I know that we ran mesh, this is about right. You probably got about 2 seconds into the play is when these guys are should be becoming open if they run the mesh route. They run the mesh concept correctly. About the 2 second mark is when they supposed to be coming open. Which is why, even though Roberts got his ass beat again because they ran it correctly and everything is in timing, the quarterback is in sync, the receivers, the concept is in sync, so we got our timing, right? Is why that even though Roberts got his ass beat, we can still throw this football and complete this pass for a first down and probably then some. Yep. First down and then some. Kobe Prentice making the guy miss. Good job, Kobe. Good job, Kobe. Roberts getting his ass beat. Look at Roberts get his ass beat. Look at Roberts get his ass beat. Bro? You should have just went on and hit the ground, buddy. And once again, Milroe is standing tall in the pocket throwing his football while getting hit by one of their best linebackers on their team. One of the best linebackers in college football. Milroe standing in the pocket, throwing his football accurately while getting his head knocked off. So as y'all can see, man, Milroe been getting his ass lit up all season long. And what I can tell y'all is if Milroe, because I don't know, because I haven't watched the film for real, for real. I haven't studied the film for games later in the season yet, but we're going to get there. It's only natural for you to start to build doubt for the players around you. After a while, you're gonna get tired of getting your head knocked off. I'm just saying, bro. Let's just be real, bro. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. That is for those who don't play football, who haven't played football, and don't understand how getting hit repeatedly, how that takes effect on your mental as a quarterback. I'm gonna screenshot this. This might be our thumbnail for this video. Or I might use a thumbnail of the pre-dropping that football. Might use that one too. But great job by Milroe. Great job by Kobe making the first guy miss. Get what you get. Put your foot in the ground. Run up north. Get what you can get. All right. 53 seconds left. No timeouts. We just trying to get in the field goal range. All right. We run empty again. All right. Good read by Milroe once again. Good read by Milroe going through his progression. Yep. One. Well, one of these are one. Let me see which one is one. All right. This should check down. I'm pretty sure. Yep. That should check down. This is one. This is two. It looked like he wanted to take a shot. Yep. So he didn't even look at this guy. So this is his first read. This was his first read. This was his first read. This was his first read because he wanted to take a shot, and so the shots wasn't open. So he immediately came down to his check down. Good job, Milroe. Good job, Milroe. All right, let's see. Let's see. Let's put the time on. Y'all know what's going on. Y'all ain't new to this. Y'all not new to this. Let's put the time on, man. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. All right, probably about 2.5. Probably about 2.5. I started the timer. I started that shit kind of late. Like not kind of late, but hella late. I mean, not kind of late, but hella early. Yep, about 2.5. I started kind of late, so about a little bit more than 2.5 seconds. Go through all these progressions, read both the safeties, and come back all the way, and come all the way back, and come all the way back to his check down. And they're blitzing, One, this is a quarterback spy, but so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They sent 6 initially, but he turns into the quarterback spy. Milroe wanted to take a shot, so he's looking at this guy, and he's looking at this guy, seeing if he can take a shot. Bernard gets held up. He gets held up at the top of his route. So Milroe just comes over here and throws the check down. Yep, he sees the blitz. He also sees this guy blitzing, so he's looking for immediately. He's looking for like, okay, can I got down? Can we? All right, so let me see if I can take this shot. No. Let me see if I can take this shot over here. Nope. All right, so yep, let's just throw this check down. I, I mean, I'm just breaking it down for you guys, bro. I'm just breaking it down for you guys, bro. If y'all actually, I'm telling y'all, I'm gonna be honest, bro. I understand because look, I understand because when I'm watching the games in real time, I'm not looking at all this shit and breaking down all this shit neither. You know what I'm saying? I'm not. I'm not, cause I guarantee you all this I'm not seeing in real time. Cause hey, I'm enjoying the game at this point. You know what I mean? I'm watching the game for pure entertainment. For pure entertainment is what I'm watching it for real time. So I'm not seeing this. All I can see is that goddamn our offensive line ain't blocking shit. You know what I'm saying? That's all I can say. I'm like, damn, it goddamn whooping our ass a little bit. You know what I'm saying? And then immediately I'm looking to see if we can throw this football. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not dissecting it and looking at it like, oh my god, bro, what's happening? Why this happened? And then why this didn't work and why this did work? I'm not doing all that. I'm watching the game real time, so I understand. You feel me? So I encourage you guys, like, if you can, bro, go watch some film studies if you can. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure it's only a couple of places, a couple of YouTube channels that I know that do some that do some film studies. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know anybody that do consistent film studies on YouTube for the University of Alabama football team. So, or for your favorite team if you're not an Alabama fan. So I don't know, and I probably wouldn't even be doing this if it wasn't so much hatred towards Milroe. And I'm just like, bro, what are y'all talking about? Y'all crazy as hell. So I had to do it. You know what I'm saying? I had to. So if you guys want after this season, man, after we finish this season, if you guys would love for me to continue to break down every offensive game from Alabama from this point on, I have no problem with doing it because I love football. So all right, but once again, let's just watch Miro go through his progression once again. All right, he sees the blitz, right? So he already know that his time is limited. All right, so his first read is see if we can take this shot because we gotta get some yards, right? Because we trying to get a field goal. We trying to get in field goal range. We only have 55 seconds left, no timeouts. Look, we have 47 seconds left in the game, in the half, and we trying to put more points on the board. So he's looking for a shot right here, right? All right, shot number one. And he's doing all this knowing that he's under pressure. All right, boom. Shot number one. We see the pressure, right? We see it. We see the blitz. Shot number one. We don't have shot number one. All right, boom. Shot number two. Let's see. We don't have it. All right, so let's go to our check down. Take our easy points, get out of bound, live to fight another day. Great job, Milroe. Milroe with dotting their ass up. He's 17 for 19, bro. And he should be 18 for 9. He should be 100% if Bernard catch this ball right here and if Dupree catch the ball where he supposed to sit down in the zone. Milroe would be 100% right now. Milroe has 207 passing yards and 106 rushing yards, bro. Y'all cannot tell me that we don't have if we don't have one of the best quarterbacks in college football leading our team this year. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. And this is against number two Georgia, who has probably one of the top five best defenses in college football, and he's dotting their ass up like this. This is what the NFL is looking at when it comes to Milroe game tape. I'm telling y'all, I'm breaking it down from an NFL football scout analysis perspective. This is what they look at on all plays, all pass plays, all run plays, especially the RPOs and the read options that involve Milroe because that's it kind of works with his skill set, kind of works with his ability, his athletic ability, right? So they are breaking down all this stuff the same way I'm breaking this stuff down for y'all right now. I'm telling y'all, this is why Milroe is top three quarterback prospect in the draft. All right, so 43 seconds left. What we call a reverse toss screen, and somebody ain't blocked something. Somebody ain't run this right. All right, jet sweep, fake the screen. All right, toss, flea flicker. Right, throwing the screen. Yup, this is screen, and it's Proctor fault because Proctor didn't block this guy at all. I don't know what the fuck Proctor looking at. Look at Proctor. All right, prop. Come on, prop. Come on, prop. Get there, prop. Lazy, fucking lazy. He's not even running, bro. Look at him walk. Look at him walk. Look at him walk. He gotta be tired, bro. He gotta be tired. He ain't do shit. He ain't do shit. Look at this shit, bro. I was gonna go past it, but I can't. I was gonna try to go past it, but I can't. Cause this is just poor effort, bro. Poor effort. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Come on, prop. Come on, prop. You let me down, bro. You let me down, bro. You let me down, bro. He blocks that guy, and we probably cribbing. He blocked that guy. We probably cribbing. Lord Jesus. I'm having his ass run laps at practice. No cap. He'd be running laps at practice fucking with me on that. That's just pure laziness. At this point, are we in field goal range? Third down. And after that, coach said, "Fuck it, we just gonna let time run out." Georgia called time out. Milroe cussing Proctor out because he know he fucked up. Look at Milroe. Milroe, no, look at Milroe. He trying to get them set. Ain't nobody running. Everybody jogging around the field. Yeah, Milroe pissed off. Look at Milroe. That's what you call it. That's a coach on the field, man. That what you want from your captain. When you see niggas lollygagging and jogging and walking around, man, y'all don't hurry up and get y'all ass to where y'all supposed to be at. Like, what are y'all doing? We got to get points on the board. Oh, man, I'm going to miss Miro so much next season. I'm going to miss Miro so much. We're going to miss this leadership, y'all. We're going to miss this leadership, bro. Look, they see it. Even they see it. Look. This guy makes this guy, if he runs and actually run and play football, we are fucking cribbing. We are cribbing. This is just laziness, bro. His ass gotta run, bro. He gotta run. I'm making his ass run. We trying to get in field goal range, bro. And you lollygagging, bro. Come on, man. All right, 11 personnel, 4 wide. We got Jam in the game. All right, they showing blitz. They showing blitz, and I guarantee you this guy is on a delayed blitz or he's quarterback spy. Oh nah, he ain't on a delayed blitz. He just sent them. All right, so they sent six. All right, so we block our back. So we saying that our six are better than your six. Oh yeah, that was a PI. That's why Coach pissed off. Coach pissed off. That was a PI. All right, not only was that a PI, I'm looking at what we got going on in our pocket here. All right, good job by Jam by giving Milroe by doing his job, blocking this guy out, giving Milroe if Milroe needed to. Right, like I told y'all, bats are not coached to be elite pass blockers. That we are coached to only give our quarterback maybe point 0.3 seconds, maybe point 0.5, 0.3 seconds to just to either get out or because this is how we look at it. If we are blocking the backer, right, that means that our offensive line is through. We're the last defense, right? We're the last protection for our quarterback. So that means that somebody else is about to get cooked. If we're blocking the backer, that means somebody else is about to get cooked. So we only, we only dare to give Miro a point 0.3, point 0.5 second. You know, not even it's not even a full second. We just there to give him a split second to either get rid of the football or escape the pocket and do what he need to do. You know what I'm saying? So as y'all can see, we are our back is our last line of protection, and not even right after Miro finished throwing this football, somebody else was getting cooked. I'm just telling y'all how football go, man. I'm just telling y'all how football go. I'm just breaking down the game. I'm just breaking down football how we play it. That's all I'm doing. I'm just breaking down football how we play it. Roberts once again got his ass beat. Look at Roberts, y'all. Watch Roberts. Look at Roberts. He got look. He got to pass off. He got to pass off. There's no need for him to try to hook this guy. There's no need for him to try to hook this guy. This guy clearly goes. This guy clearly goes. He clearly goes. He clearly loops this way. He gotta pass that off and get this guy. He got to. That's bad play by Roberts. I told y'all, bro. Roberts and Pritchard been our worst two offensive linemen. That right side has been getting cooked all season long. Proctor is next in line. and Book and Burford really been holding it down. I ain't gonna hold you. I mean, of course they of course they had a couple of mishaps. You know what I'm saying? Because you know what I'm saying, every player gonna get beat. You know what I'm saying? Every once in a while. You know what I mean? That's just how life go. Every player gonna fuck up. Every player gonna make a mistake. You feel me? But you want to limit those mistakes and beatings as much as you can. And so far, bro, I'm just being honest. Booker and Brayford, they really been the heart and soul of this offensive line. You know what I'm saying? That right side been getting cooked all year long. All right, so we ran a comeback route. At the bottom of the screen, we ran a 10 yard, 15 yard comeback route. And yep, that's PI. He tackled the guy before the ball even got there. That's a PI, and the ref didn't call it. He had cited for what? That's why the coach was pissed off so bad, cause that's really a PI. And coach watching this shit too. He like, what the fuck? And we don't get a call. And hey, we was the rails was cooking on. Look, that's clearly a PI, y'all. That's clearly a PI. He tackled the guy. Literally tackled the guy. Look, tackled the guy, wrapped around him and everything. That's a PI. That's a PI. That's why coach was pissed off. So that's an incomplete ball that's going on Milroe stats that shouldn't even be on his stats because the ref missed a PI call, and I don't know how you not. I don't know how you not. I don't know how you missed that, bro. All right, so now we just decided instead of trying to take a long ass field goal, we decided to just punt the ball. Oh shit! If we almost had the ball back. God damn it! I told y'all football is a game of inches. It's a game of split seconds. If we continue to run and not stop, we getting this ball back right here. So knowing Kirby Smart, we're down 3 possessions, 4 possessions. We need 28. We either gonna we just gonna run the football. Oh yeah, through a screen. We just gonna play a safe, go call a safe play, and yep, we just gonna call safe plays. Don't force no turnovers. Get what you can get out of bounds or whatever. Let's try to get something. And we just calling the safe plays, and we just gonna take it into the halftime. All right, so I'm going to do the second half. I'm not gonna put the second half on this video. I'm not gonna do that because we already at 5 hours, and so we just gonna do this first half. And the reason why this first half took so long because I was excited, man. I love offense, and we was executing so beautiful. It was so beautiful. I know a couple plays I watched a couple times more than I should have, but we was just executing at a high rate, man. This is what you, as a coach, bro, you love to see your offense play like this. You love in the big game, in a game this big, you love to see your offense come out executing like this. You gotta love your defense too. You gotta love your team executing at a high rate like this. This is for games like this, for moments like this, is why we coach and play football. All right. So far, Milroe is what 17 for 20, I think. Nah, he might be for like 22 for like he might be 21 for 24 at this point in the game. At this point in the game, he already on a pass for 200 plus. He already has 100 plus rushing. He has 2 passing touchdowns and a rushing touchdown. So he's cooking right now. The offense is cooking right now, right? But our right side is at some in areas on certain plays they're still getting cooked. They still getting cooked. Great execution by all our skill players so far. We haven't really made a mistake other than that mesh that we didn't run correctly in the first quarter. But we came back and ran the mesh right correctly when we really needed it on this last drive or this last one of these second to last drives. I can't remember. Um, so far, man, offense is rolling right now. Coach Sheraton is calling a pretty good game right now. He did make one or two, three bad calls, or I ain't gonna say he made one or two, three bad calls. I just say that Kirby Smart beat him. You know what I'm saying? Because your OC and your DC are playing chess. Yep, they playing chess, and your chess pieces are your players, and your moves are your plays, right? So he did get beat a couple times by Kirby Smart, but that's expected because Kirby Smart is a defensive guru. You know what I'm saying? That's what his main focus is. He's a defensive guy. So you got to expect him to win some battles, you know what I mean, in this war that we call football, right? So that's the end of this first half. That's the end of this video. We're going to do second half tomorrow. And you guys enjoy y'all night. Y'all enjoy y'all day whenever y'all watching this. Please like, comment, and subscribe. Please subscribe. I will be dropping a lot of different content. I am a music artist. I am a producer, sound engineer. I also play rugby. I'll be back on the rugby field in a little bit. So yeah, I'll be posting some clips of me playing some rugby pretty soon. Stay tuned for music videos. I'm gonna start doing some reactions, you know what I'm saying, to the content that I watch on YouTube when I get a chance. And make sure y'all subscribe and share this playlist of especially this playlist series of Not Milroe Fault. That's what I'm gonna call this. Not Milroe Fault. Alabama 2024 season, Not Milroe Fault. And we're gonna continue debunking Milroe myths. All right, y'all know who it is. It's True Showtime. It's so many I fucked it up. Let me calm down. It's so many Showtimes. There's a lot of Showtimes. Your mama know it's Showtime. I guarantee your auntie. I guarantee your grandma. Maybe your uncle. Probably your cousin. All know a Showtime. But remember, I am the truth. You did. Yeah.